Hello, and welcome to Dolphin's Dive, the weekly strategically minded Handelabra stream hosted by Logic Dolphin. Handelabra believes in civil rights for everyone and in being as inclusive as possible, so any comments or activity actively working against those goals are not welcome and will not be tolerated. You can follow us at Handelabra Games on Twitch and Handelabra on Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. You can follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, YouTube, Discord, Twitter. Did I say Twitter twice? I don't know. You tell me. I need to eventually get around to normalizing that part of the intro. Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices, and you can find more information on those games at Handelabra.com. Alrighty. It is not the start of the month, but we're going to do this thing that I did a month ago, also known as 4 weeks ago, where we're going to just round this day up to March 1st and do the monthly OblivAeon match. We are on double Twitter. If you didn't follow me on Twitter once, you should follow me on Twitter twice. I have been told the one shot is actually, well, technically that's old. I have to. If you have this game open during the transition, that link doesn't work. That's a bug. I should report that. But this is not that life-threatening IMO. This is apparently an advanced OblivAeon. No. No, just no. No thanks. I'm a coward. The advanced rules. H cards are played from the top of the Aeon Man deck into the second battle zone. At the end of OblivAeon's turn, 2 Devastation tokens are added to the Inevitable Destruction card, and the top card of the Aeon Man deck is played here. The first time OblivAeon deals damage each turn, 1 Devastation token is added to the Inevitable Destruction card. At the end of OblivAeon's turn, the top 3 cards of the Aeon Men deck are played, then the bottom card of the Scion Reserve is put in a battle zone with no Scions. Yeah, there's just... I'm not ready for that. Hey, Zidfell. I don't know. Eventually, I should consider myself to be a smart enough player to handle advanced and challenge OblivAeon, but I don't know. I'm just here to play and have fun, and I don't think that playing on the hardest difficulty is the only way of having fun, so I'm just gonna hit buttons and do things. I want to do 4 players. I feel like it's always been 3 or 5, but never 4. There's 4. So I've actually gone and I disabled all the modded content so that I only have the vanilla heroes. Last week I felt a bit overwhelmed. Not last week, last month I felt overwhelmed with... By the way, where should my head go? I'm kind of blocking stuff. I'm gonna go over here for a second. I'm also gonna make this a little smaller. We'll have to see what it looks like in game. But yeah, I've just felt a month ago like trying to play with custom heroes in an OblivAeon scenario wasn't really giving them the honor that they deserved, so we're gonna just devote that to solo villain play for now. But we'll deal with OblivAeon with the OGs, and it should be good enough. Playing Omnitron Ford, Mordengrad, so that's difficulty right there. Ford Adamant, Mobile Defense Platform, and Wagner Mars Base. But we have GI Bunker, Best of Times Chrono Ranger, Supply and Demand Benchmark? No, not Supply and Demand, just normal benchmark. And Freedom 5 Absolute Zero. Let us begin. Cool. All nations, I almost said all unions, all nations will crumble and collapse. The end has come. When the world sees true evil, good people unite to oppose it. I've seen it firsthand, and I believe I've also seen that in this past week as well, and it was pretty nice. Alright, so GI Bunker has Ammo Drop, Flat Cannon, Grenade Launcher, Upgrade Mode. Best of Times Chrono has 2 eyes on the prize, Jim's Hat, and Ranger's Mark. Benchmark has Ally Matrix, Auto-Targeting Protocol, Intervening Path Calculator, and Overhaul Loadout. And Freedom 5 Absolute Zero has Focused Apertures, Frostbound Drain, Horrorfire, and Modular Realignment. So, start game. Bring forth Progeny. We have Progeny. So where am I situated? I'm blocking Absolute Zero. That's where I am at. I am the Absolute Zero now. Where's... It's really hard to figure out how to do this. Like, right? Like that's the fist there, right? And then I have some other sort of shoulder stuff happen. I don't know. I can't do this. It's hard. It's hard. All right, so the Arc of Unreality brings forth progeny. Whenever a hero enters this battle zone, add a token to this card, and OblivAeon deals that hero 2 lightning damage. When there are 4 tokens on this card, flip this card. Also known as the purple shield because it's purple. And phase 2, at the start of OblivAeon's turn, destroy an environment card. Whenever an environment card would be destroyed, a player may discard 2 cards to prevent that destruction. At the end of OblivAeon's turn, if there are 3 environment cards in play, remove this card from the game. So this is the one that if we fail to remove it, it doesn't actually matter. Tear through reality, deal damage. It's a standard opening. Is it like in the rules that the first card must be tear through reality? Like, I feel like this is almost always play 1. So progeny, what's progeny's deal? When there are 4 more tokens, flip this card. First time he's dealt damage, add a token. At the end of this turn, add a token, and then deal damage based on the number of tokens on this card. On the flip side, reduce damage based on tokens, remove a token at the start of this villain turn? No, at the end of this villain turn, after he deals the damage, which goes the lowest, then second highest, and then highest. But this one does, yeah. When this card is destroyed, put the top card of each hero deck into play. When this card is destroyed, each player draws X cards. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. I also have Empyrean. The first time the first time this card is dealt damage, deals damage. I'm not gonna try to read it through every single card. So like, there's nothing to do here. No decision. It's actually Bunker and Absolute Zero Nemesis with Progeny there. We should whittle him down, right? Because the first thing you should do in any OblivAeon match is kill all the science. Yeah, so that's a bit owie, considering that we need to enter this battle zone and then proceed to be dealt damage, which is going to be 2 + 4 damage. So that's gonna hurt. So, the Bum Rush approach would be to move everyone to the other battle zone this turn, and then move everyone back to this battle zone on the next turn, or next round. But if he changes battle zones, that ruins everything. Instead, we could do 2 and 2, and that way we're guaranteed to get 2 tokens. But it does force 2 of us to stay with OblivAeon, which puts us at mercy of damage dealing. But I mean, if we change battle zones and OblivAeon moves battle zones anyway, does it really matter? Feels like 9 times out of 10 we just be dealt damage anyway. This is a perfectly good position for me to be situated. I'm just blocking battle zone 2 environment mainly, so I guess we'll just stay here then. Just double checking that. I have Seamus active as a source. I'm guessing that's Discord. Good thing I'm not in a Discord call right now, otherwise everything would be broken. Also, Bot of the Ninth is active, Splits are active, Spirit Island is active. Let's just disable all the things that aren't Sentinels. And then once I play a game that's not Sentinels, I'll get confused, because nothing will show up. Alright, that was the streaming side of things. Let's do the gameplay side of things. So the objective we have right now, at the end of your turn, each player may discard a card. That any player who discarded may draw 1 card. If 2 or more one-shots were drawn this way, flip this card. If no cards are discarded this way, shuffle this card into the mission deck. That's weird. You have to actually do the discard. I never actually... Like, who does that? But this is literally the best reward. This is literally the best reward. By literally, I mean not at all. I mean, we're obviously taking it. Am I gonna just stay here so that we can actually, like, get it? Or at least just draw other stuff? Like, discard Ranger's Mark, maybe? I don't know. Chrono would like to put bounties on OblivAeon so that, like, he could redirect them to other things. So I guess he's staying there. He doesn't have a bounty in hand yet, but he could discard for one, I guess? Discard Ranger's Mark? I don't know. Does it really matter if people are gonna die in the next round or something? Come on, give me the the Mecha Knight. We didn't get the Mecha Knight, because that would be a good opportunity to get it while everyone's here. At the end of your turn, if there are more hero targets in this battle zone than non-hero targets in the other battle zone. Well, that's a bit awkward, because that's tied right now. And it's not gonna happen in any case, unless I had gone to Battle Zone 2 and killed something. Whoops. With red shield up, disrupt space-time is the top card. I forget which one's the red one. I don't remember which one it is. Yeah, so I'm thinking about that objective, but we can't get it. This objective is mainly just... I don't know. What am I playing here? Not ammo drop, right? Do we need damage irreducibility? Actually, that's really strong against Progeny's flip side. We could just rush Progeny to his flip side and then, like, in-cap him. And if we get a bajillion tokens on this card, then we get a bajillion card draws. Red one has OblivAeon move to the other battle zone and damage everyone there. If enough heroes are hit, the shield flips. With red shield up, disrupt space-time is the top one. Oh, so that basically means you flip it immediately. Because you move everyone to the other battle zone and then he changes battle zones. The red one is the handily colored red one to help you see which one it is. Ah! That explains everything. We were having this discussion in Discord like a month or two ago where someone said, like, I was really struggling with the purple one, but the red one's my favorite or something. And, like, John was like, I have no idea which ones those are because I think about them in terms of their names and not their colors. But the problem is, here's my problem. I don't know what their names are either. John could say I used the Arc of Unreality in my last game. I'll be like, what's that one? So you'll kind of have to describe which one it is. I mean, a true Sentinels player would say Flak Cannon. Oh yeah, it's the power that deals 3 damage. I'm not a true Sentinels fan though. I'm a make-believe fan. I've played OblivAeon once a month for like 2 or 3 years. I still don't know what these cards are named. Alright, so... I mean, I'm guessing we can't damage OblivAeon, so we just do Flak Cannon? Like, I don't know why I'm thinking so hard about this. Because I'm so used... yeah, we're just gonna hit Progeny, whatever. You get tokens, you become damage irreducible, and nothing matters. Your favorite shield is the Buckler of Obscurity. I'm gonna skip this so that we shuffle this card to the mission deck. Buy upgrade mode. I'm gonna ditch Ranger's Mark. It's useless when you don't have bounties. It'll be better once you have bounties. Is this forced? It's not forced. I'm gonna discard that one though. We have no modules yet. But this is the absolute zero that gets ongoings. If we're the one that gets ongoings, we really like Horfire and Frostbound Drain for the Coolant Blast one. And Focused Apertures is always a good. So I'm discarding Modular Realignment, and you can disagree with me on that all you want. Temporal Grenade. We're not getting one-shots. There's a one-shot. There's a module. All right, we found a module. Oh, we did draw one-shots. Oh, Modular Realignment was a one-shot, right? I was looking at Omni Cannon for some reason. All right, meager winnings! Yay! It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Stop trying to make fetch happen. It's not gonna happen. We don't have not more hero targets. Why was this not a hero target? Wager Master should be a hero target. You can stay here. You can take this. We're not getting it, but it'll make us feel good. All right, time for John to take a shot. I mean, I'm playing Jim's hat, right? Like, Jim's hat and then other things. And yeah, I don't care. I'm hitting Progeny. Whatever. Hey, dead or alive? Dead or alive? Sure. Was it worth 1 token for 1 damage? Should I go to the other battle zone? Was the plan 2 and 2, or was the plan to get Nation in Ruins? You destroy 1 ongoing card, so I probably shouldn't play an ongoing card. This doesn't do anything when I have nothing in play. It draws 3 cards. Draws up to 3 cards. It's really weird that it actually specifies draw up to 3 cards. Most of the time it just says draw 3 cards. I know that there are situations where you don't want to draw cards, but normally those kinds of cards don't specify that. Like Sentinel's team tactics or whatever it is says draw 4 cards, play a card. Does it say draw, or does it say you may draw 4 cards? No, I think it says draw 4 cards, you may play a card. It doesn't say draw up to 4, it just says draw 4. I don't care if you want 3, I don't care if OblivAeon, or not OblivAeon, if Omnitron is deciding that you're going to be dealt 1 damage every time you draw a card, you're drawing 4 cards. I don't care if we're playing against Apostate, and every time you draw a card, I play a card. So it's subcutaneous, or yeah, because nothing else works. So I'm just like having a really boring turn. I'm drawing a card, dealing damage, regaining a hit point. Is it worth going here? Because it's like damage, followed by damage, followed by damage, followed by discard a card. But the problem is that we're leaving heroes in this battle zone, and OblivAeon's not going to move battle zones if there's no heroes here. No heroes there. Alright, whatever. You get to have fun. We'll take Citizen Storm so it gets out of the deck, and when Benchmark gets incapped, we can just, worry about that. This is not working on Absolute Zero. Whenever you cause another player to play a card or draw a card or use a power, how many times can Absolute Zero do that? None. None. See, the nice thing about Citizen Storm is that if I decide I don't want to deal with him, I can just trade or swap for this objective. I don't have to hit him if I don't want to deal with him. I just took him to get him out of the deck. Is there any chance that we can take out Citizen Storm? No? Okay. Hit Aeon Vassal. When are you going to program a Twitch widget so that when I accidentally click on the meanwhile on Logic's screen, it'll open a thing on my screen so I can see what is there, rather than making me feel stupid for clicking on the video? There is... Ooh, this is a really good one. There is a thing for Slay the Spire that allows you to look at, like, my deck and my relics. You can hover over my relics and you'll get hover over text, and it's a really nice add-on. But it tends to break. So I think it's like someone set up a server to translate that information across, and sometimes their server goes down. Do I want to discard to regain a hit point? I mean, if I don't, then I die. If I do, I still die. Yeah, John, you're summoned. You have been summoned to answer a piddling little question that is beneath you. Hey. Theoretically, Bunker can get that. Actually, not even theoretically. We're set up for like 2 and 2, so Bunker could get that for whatever reason. It's not a bad one. Increase damage, reduce damage, and get a hit point. Like, that makes this better, makes him more of a tank. So I'm not opposed. The annoying thing about this is it goes in my hand, so I still have to play this. The faultless bug will be fixed soon! That is just crazy. I'm gonna die, aren't I? Why am I here? I can play Sub-Zero Atmosphere so that when Absolute Zero gets incapped during the play phase, we get the end of turn again. I'm gonna go with Cold Snap though. Coolant Blast would be nice, but I'm gonna go with Cold Snap. Was the Absolute Zero bug fixed? Absolutely zero chance that it was fixed. On here, talking with lowest is Bunker. Congratulations. Each character dealt damage this way destroys one of their non-character cards. So Meager Winnings is a really good ongoing card for this then. Hey guys, we found a use for Meager Winnings. Yeah! Dead or alive. I don't really need Jim's hat because I don't have many plays or many draws. So I'm just gonna get rid of Jim's hat. Who is considered to have the most rewards? Thy name is Chrono. Because Bunker Nemesis. Deal here, talk about the highest. Why did I go to this battle zone? That was rude. Hit point. Cards are resources. Move any Aeon men. Oh, so just move what, the ones from the other battle zone? Yeah, okay, that's fine. Deal with the hero target with the highest. Oh, good. Oh, I haven't been dealt damage yet this turn. Because I was like, wait, I just did this. Well, we have modular realignment. I can bring that back. Yeah, I've chosen poorly, haven't I? I'm trying to do half and half, and so far, all 4 of my heroes are too weak to change battle zones. Also, everyone just got incapped. Literally, everyone just got incapped. Literally, everyone just got incapped. All right, we get Citizen Storm now. Yeah, Citizen Storm! Yeah! Who can be dealt damage again? Take that, Citizen Storm, you deserve it. I don't know if that's intentional or not, but we'll do it. You can hit Empyrean, who hits everything. Was there a way to take out Aeon Vassal here? I don't think so. Aeon Thrall heals Aeon Vassal, but 6 and 6 is too much. And there's no other retaliatory effects here. All right, this keeps me alive. 1 hit point. Yeah. Remember when our goal was to make damage Delta Progeny irreducible? That was my first mistake. I chose to play OblivAeon. I think all 4 of my heroes died even if I didn't do anything that turn, no? Like, I guess theoretically Battle Zone 1 would have kept these guys' hit points higher. So maybe I made a mistake. But actually this is okay, because this is the correct way you play the shield. Step 1, incap your entire team on OblivAeon's turn. Step 2, put your hero replacements in the other battle zone. Step 3, move the hero replacements to battle zone 1. Step 4, flip the shield. This is the correct course of action. Don't worry, guys. I'm a doctor. So the only thing we're getting out of this is like 5 devastation tokens added to the card, so that doesn't do anything. When this card is destroyed, play the top card of the villain deck. Is that actually? No, that targets either Scion deck or Aeon Man. Is it better to target an Aeon Man here versus a Scion? Scions don't summon themselves, right? The ones that summon Scions are OblivAeon cards. Like, is it better or worse to do a Scion play? Because the Aeon Man play is going to, oh. This does summon a Scion. Okay. Well, then I don't want that. Okay, that one's innocuous. And then we just kill everyone. I suppose I could have hit Empyrean last, so that he doesn't get healed as much. Maybe I should have done that. Like, I hit Empyrean before I did anything else, right? So maybe I should have not done that. I don't remember my reasoning for doing that. I think I was like, oh hey, I can damage Empyrean. But no, that's incorrect. This is why I'm not playing the one-shot, because I don't want to have to worry about mint status here. I'm gonna commit to this. I think like the smart thing to do would be to see what Aeon Man comes out next, and then we can make decisions from there. Oh, actually that goes in Battle Zone 1? I honestly have no idea if that's how that's supposed to work or not. I honestly have no idea. I can see it being an argument that since OblivAeon destroyed the thing that it got played in OblivAeon's Battle Zone, I can also see it that the thing was in Battle Zone 2 and should have played it in Battle Zone 2. It doesn't matter. Progeny gets 2 hit points out of this is what's gonna happen. But it doesn't matter. It's up to John to figure out if that's correct or not then. Probably should be Battle Zone 2. Ha! Citizen Storm was the hero target with the highest HP. Suck on that. Am I allowed to say that? I think I said something like that before I even was Lewd Dolphin. But that was before I even knew that it had lewd undertones. Like, I was a very naive person in the day. I lived under a rock. Now I'm a more mature person. Still naive, but no longer under a rock. All right, so my 8 team has been in-capped. So we did lose 2 objectives. We lost the orchestrate the void. I guess it matters what order we destroyed targets here, because it tells me which card is on the bottom of the mission deck. But how many times have you actually gone through all 23 cards in the mission deck, or 25 rather? Yeah, so orchestrate the void is gone. We also lost Nation in Ruins, right? Yeah. So that's fine. They're not like game-breaking ones. I mean, orchestrate the void is really nice to get, but it's also really hard to get. And it was on Absolute Zero, who is just terrible. Terrible at hitting it. Rather, he's not terrible. Sorry. But this one could have been nice for damage increase, but it also would have been really hard to get because of the positions of heroes and stuff. All right, so random. Omnitron X. And move. And random. Akash 3. And move. We want everyone in Battle Zone 2. Prime Warden's Haka. I don't think it's extreme. One day I will actually remember the difference between the appearances of Prime Wardens and Extreme Prime Wardens. You stay. Random. Haha! Benchmarks return. HQ, I'm calling in a code red. Unfortunately, it's not benchmark on benchmark. Benchmark replaced Absolute Zero. Maybe he was the real benchmark all along. Alright, so do I want Citizen Storm back? Do I want Meager Winnings back? The answers might surprise you. Oh, I didn't move Battle Zones. Whoops. I think actually... Oh yeah, it adds a token and then deals damage, and once there are 4 tokens, it flips, so actually the last damage doesn't happen. That's nice. The real benchmark was the friends we made along the way. Also, hello, Louie. Loving the new Aeon's End content. Had to replay the tutorial to remember how to play. I am not good at Aeon's End, which is why I'm not streaming it right now. I eventually need to get around to like playing the game for serious, because I do like the idea behind the game, but it requires me to like retrain my brain in terms of how I should look at things. Because I always want to be like, ooh, this is shiny, I want to buy this, but that is not correct. I die a lot, but I'm okay with being bad. Well, that's just like your opinion, man. If I professed myself to be a strategically minded player, I should probably get good at strategically minded games. Aeon's End is one of them. I should always buy the shinies. Yeah, they're shiny. Right, so the thing is, Infusion of Power requires 2 heroes, so Akash 3 I could easily get it, as long as Omnitron X doesn't get it. So I guess I just regain. Unless I really want to use an in-cap, which would just be a hero uses a power, which would be Omnitron X. That would be a very exciting power. We still have these Nemesis icons here. Why? Why? This Nemesis icon is here as well. It's because of this, right? Yeah, it's because of this. Sentinels is definitely a more straightforward game to parse than Aeon's End. Aeon's End, I guess, is also somewhat easy to parse, but it's like, if you decide to play Omnitron X, these are the 40 cards in your Omnitron X deck. But when you play, I was just say Xaxos, but I know that's not how you pronounce it. Xaxos? Xaxos? I don't know how to pronounce his name. If you decide to play Xaxos, you're not playing Xaxos' deck, you're creating Xaxos' deck. When you choose to play Xaxos, you are choosing your spectrum of breaches. You're choosing what your special effect is. You're choosing like what your starter 10 cards is. Zapdos, exactly. But you're not controlling the 40 cards that Xaxos creates, and so like, I don't know. So I'm not playing Meager Winnings. I hate to break it to you guys. I want to hold on to Reset. I like playing Reset after playing Technological Advancement because it puts Technological Advancement back in my draw pile. I should probably call it deck. If I call it draw pile, that's wrong. But I hear Jorb say draw pile, and so I say draw pile. But I have to be careful because I remember there was a Reddit thread like a year or two ago where someone was trying to use only magic terms to describe Sentinels, and they had a really bad take on many characters. I think they said Tachyon was like the weakest hero or something. Or Argent Adept was pretty bad because Argent Adept could only ever deal like 1 damage a turn or something like that. I don't know. They had really weird takes. Hello, King Banhammer. Actually, I think it was like he did a deck analysis on Argent Adept. And like all of his analyses were pretty bad on every card. And he kept using magic terms, and in the Reddit thread there were people commenting on that and saying, I understand that you understand magic more than Sentinels, but it's really off-putting when you keep using magic terms. And the guy got very defensive and said like, well, this is what it is. I don't know why you're getting upset at me because I'm just going to use magic to explain the things that I am wrong at. Anyway, let's not badmouth. You could sort it out as not understanding that he's not meant to solo. Yeah, that's the key thing with Argent Adept. He can solo, and I would be remiss if I didn't point out that Nepicro slows his 30 damage combo, which takes like 5 to 6 turns to get set up and loses to any like deck destruction. But, you know, there is a 30 damage combo there. It's going to be a technological advance. I'm just trying to decide, like, it's going to be a plating almost surely, but what plating? The problem is Omnitron deals, or not Omnitron, OblivAeon deals a lot of damage. That's energy. If we're thinking about long haul here, like there's energy here. And then this is Infernal. But those aren't on the same ones. Energy's here with the elemental ones. And Infernal's over here with the temporal ones. So like if I want to survive through page 2, I could just go energy, and I guess like we'll be able to change platings later, I guess, so it's not too bad of a thing to consider. But what other damages are there going to be? Cold, lightning, fire. Okay, so it's elemental then. Okay. And I will reveal the top card of OblivAeon's deck. Sure. What's everyone's least understood deck for how to make this work, and why is it La Commodora? Commodora is weird. I see a lot of potential in her, but it like oftentimes like I'm playing under the assumption that in 10 turns this will be a good card, which is not really the best approach to take because 10 turns from now is a very long outlook. So yeah, it's hard. I drew Singularity. Okay. So you're moving, you're taking damage. You're taking... Like, Akash Flora just doesn't do anything, right? I could play Verdant Explosion, except my deck in trash does not have Akash Flora. One with the land puts things in the trash. This takes a seed from hand or trash and puts it in the trash. Yeah, so... Akash Flora or one with the land? Well, Akash Flora just serves to be progeny meat, right? This would, yeah, hero target with the lowest would be Akash Flora. I guess that's okay. Your sacrifice. If at least 4 cards are destroyed this turn, that's not happening. Akash 3 takes damage. Yes! Was that actually the best choice for Apex of Humanity here? I guess that's okay. Like, she does self-damage though, so like that counters it. Whatever. Up to 2 other targets, so it will be these 2. Akash 3 is hard to play, but I like her a lot. So yes. Are you regaining Citizen Storm? Seriously? Seriously? The answer might surprise you. I guess I take this unless there's some reason to play Power Draw, which I don't immediately foresee. You may move any number of your cards from play area to hand if you move 2 cards with powers on them. Blah, blah, blah. So you can actually get that. You can actually get that. That's really weird. It gives us Devastating Aurora! And actually... Damn. This is really good. Do you foresee what's happening here? Every turn we play Devastating Aurora? Every turn is a Devastating Aurora turn. Actually, it's not really that good because we need to keep environment cards in play, but every turn is a Devastating Aurora turn. What is this one? Play a card. Is it okay to punish the weak? I mean, it's gonna be Dominion and something else, right? The problem with Haka of Battle being played is that, like, you're not doing damage. I guess you could theoretically deal damage, but you have 5 tokens. You're gonna flip with 5 tokens. And our GI bunker is gone. Ooh, that's a cool effect. We don't have irreducible damage here, so Progeny's just gonna progeny. Like, I don't want to hit stuff, right? I think I'll just play Punish the Weak, so it can just be like... I guess I don't have to use the power. But I'll do it so that Rampage doesn't hit us as hard. Hey, it's Rampage. I can move this to another hero's play area. Is there a reason to put this in the Omnitrons? Like, Singularity destroys 2 equipment. It's not enough, though. We would need to have more. We need to have more. I think I'm not in a rush to move this yet, but that is a thought that we could put it on the Tron. It could be useful with Devastating Aurora. I can't move it to Benchmark because Benchmark needs to take the objective here. He needs to. Hey, no devastation tokens. All right. I will play Intel Analyzer, and I will use Intel Analyzer. And I will draw hardwares. I'm gonna keep the hardwares. But I'm gonna play Intel Analyzer because I have to play one that has a power on it. Then I have to return these to my hand. And I got to hope for the dawn on the same turn I took it. Yes. Well then, Canny Accumulator screwing me up here. There is a non-zero chance of Innervation Ray not being destroyed. There's a, I think I said that weird. There is a non-zero chance that Innervation Ray gets destroyed by damage, like OblivAeon dealing damage potentially destroys that. Even if we have like this, yeah, the energy isn't being, or no, the psychic's not being reduced. The energy is, the psychic isn't, and that would then destroy Innervation Ray. So we keep Elemental Axa Chassis. Progeny is pissed. Someone pissed in his coffee or something. I don't know. Pissed in his cornflakes. I'm in a weird mood today. I'm saying all these words. I don't even know what I'm saying. Deals 2 with the highest. Each hero dealt damage this way must destroy shit. Well, you don't have shit. You do have shit. I guess we take out Akash Flora. It was there to be destroyed anyway. I'd be pissed off too if someone kept poking me. There are no heroes you can discard for device assembly line. Mobile alert platform. Move OblivAeon to this battle zone. Add a Scion. Scion is Voss. Voss hits Empyrean. Empyrean goes off. This is exciting. So what's happening here? Increased damage dealt by the dude. Yep, sure. Whatever you say. Also, it was device assembly line. I probably should have checked that one out too. It's not a target, so I didn't see it at first. OblivAeon is in Battle Zone 2. We do have to destroy something. Why is there like a weird line there? Like, that's not just me, right? That's, or that not just my yeah, it's not just my screen. There's a weird line here. Weird. So device assembly line was what? Play extra stuff? Discard the top card of each deck in turn order. Cool. So that's bad for OblivAeon, of course. So we destroy that one. Like, we have to keep environment cards in play is the annoying thing. So like Mechanic Accumulator needs to stay. It's the device assembly line. Oh, that's the line from the device assembly line. Like, I don't want this card because it's gonna make OblivAeon play stuff. But I also want this card because it puts stuff into play. There's also 9 devastation tokens, so it's very likely environment's blowing up anyway. I'm gonna keep the mobile alert platform. That does defend the thing. No heroes are dealt damage this way. Scions are getting... like, these are getting wrecked. They do nothing except heal Empyrean. Let's do this the smart way. Well, actually, that was not the smart way. Oh, it was the smart way. Okay, never mind. We're fine. Aeon Warrior got healed too much. Whoops. Hey, we've damaged OblivAeon. 9,999 hit points on OblivAeon. 9,999 hit points. Hit him once, take one down. 9,998 hit points on OblivAeon. 10 devastation tokens. Which means that if we stay here, then the two scions over there just destroy an environment. Cool. Am I actually using this to play environment cards? That sounds crappy. Can I also play environment cards? I can also play environment cards. Okay, that sounds better. Do we just progress this on? Is that what we're doing now? Am I getting Hellion? That's actually fine. Gives us another thing to hit, but that's fine. So if I do Omnitron and Akashthria in this battle zone, we get enough environment cards. We also have a lot of Omnitron 4 cards entering play, which is potentially terrible. But we could also ensure by moving Haka and what's his face benchmark that we don't lose the environment. We have to move 2 of them because there's 2 scions. The check here is at the end, right? Yeah. So OblivAeon can very likely move battle zones, but if we have 2 and 2, if we lost Citizen Storm, so it's not going to change hero count. We lost Akash Flora, rather, not Citizen Storm, because we Citizen Storm's here. But we can make sure that there's only 2 and 2, so that it shouldn't screw things up. Voss hits a hero is the annoying thing. Wrong side. I flipped him. I don't know why I flipped him. Deals the hero at the highest. So that's going to be Akashthria, but Akashthria can take it. That's fine. Right? Yeah, so we'll just stay here and hopefully they don't move OblivAeon to Battle Zone 2. Question is whether I even do this on the environment, because with cultivation, like, we get 2 extra plays anyway, and Omnitron plays a card, and as long as these don't get destroyed, there will be 4 cards. And even if 1 gets destroyed, there should be 3 cards. The trouble is if OblivAeon deals damage, Mechanic Accumulator dies, but yeah, we'll keep Omnitron here surely, right? Like, energy reduction saves him from a bunch of this stuff. Lightning damage also saves him. I just made sure he will. Yeah, I spoke with the devil. Slip through time, maybe? I don't have a power. I could search for another power, but I don't know what power I would want, because like Bioengineering Beam is actively bad. Defensive Blast doesn't do anything. Rocket Punch hits Hellion but doesn't do enough. Does it reset first? It's probably reset first, because as I said, we got the technological advancement in there. Hey, I have a use for the thing. So Mechanic Accumulator destroys equipments. I would need to put out an equipment for it to eat that is not Elemental Axa Chassis, is what I'm thinking. Because Akash 3 does not have equipments. So it's going to be Innervation Ray. Just keep sacrificing the Innervation Rays. Can also search the top of my deck for something here. Search for something on Haka or Benchmark. Benchmark does not have hardwares, so softwares wouldn't be helpful. Haka could get something better, I guess. He has rampages to deal with the things over there. Rampage actually kills this, does it? No, it has a -1, so that's fine, but this is a +1. Shoot. We can hit it so it's not... Right, we can hit it when it's not the lowest. Okay. Yeah, Haka in Battle Zone 2 with Rampage is actually totally okay. Is he going to be destroying 4 cards? Oh, not quite. Not quite. Also, we have Filter Heist. That might screw up hero counts, but actually we want more heroes in Battle Zone 1 anyway, just in case he moves the Battle Zone with the most hero targets as it stands. Could do Akash 3, yeah. Actually be an okay time for revealing Verdant Explosion if there's another one. But then the tree would just like deal too much damage to itself and take itself out, but would that be a worthy sacrifice for the tree? Dual damage! Okay. I'm gonna do on the trunk because I want to get another equipment, I guess, if I can. I got reset. Okay. That's not an equipment. It is okay, though. I do accept this. Although you are not currently being dealt damage that matches the chassis. I'm still gonna play it though. Oh look, it's another equipment. No. I'm gonna take. No take, only throw! Or you might not be good. Still not enough. I guess we could. Like, if we're trying to set it up so that, like, I guess I could just go for Demand of the Gods. It's not really like a good reward, but like, I could. What damage is this? Deal each villain target 9 damage of that type with Punish the Weak. It's not bad. It's not bad. Do I put a healing pollen on top? I guess it's okay if it's played, because we still have the, like, we're putting 4 cards into play in total, right? So it's okay if one of them is the healing pollen. All start of turn effects also act at the end of the turn. Oh, ha, 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 ha. Yes. I did reveal 3 or more cards. Aha. Hey, I have an equipment. Nice. Play a card. At the start of turn, play an environment card. Awesome. All right. There's no way that Omnitron 4 doesn't break things now. No way whatsoever. Oh, it destroys a component. Shoot. Yes. Do I regain Citizen Storm? I guess I could regain Citizen Storm and play Citizen Storm. Like, am I playing 2 rampages? No. I guess the problem is if I do that, there's too many hero targets in this battle zone. Because we need to watch out for the card that says move into the battle zone with the most hero targets. Which one is that? This one. And there are 3 of those left in the deck, so we don't want that. Otherwise, Citizen Storm, I guess, could have been nice. Could just draw. I could just regain and not, like, play it. This card is immune to melee damage. So a second rampage would not do anything anyway. We don't have enough for Aeon Warrior anyway. And this check goes off like before the Citizen Storm check anyway. It's actually kind of annoying. Like, I don't have to get this. But I just like move over to this instead. Whenever a hero card is discarded. Devastating Aurora would actually be slightly better. Does it do energy? It does do energy. It would actually damage Empyrean though, because the hit does the energy first and then the radiant. So if I do Rampage and I do take out Empyrean and flip him, then Devastating Aurora would put him at 12. Does that put him at risk of being damaged by Wasp for too much? Be damaged by 9. And it's psychic damage, so it does go through. The problem with that is I'd have to play Devastating Aurora when I want to like play Reinforced Chassis or something. So I guess I'm not going to worry about that then. Like, it's definitely worth taking these out, right? Because this is the damage that Punish the Weak would basically do. So if I can like figure out how to take out Aeon Warrior without too much fuss. The problem is Rampage isn't going to do enough because I can set it up for Aeon Warrior to be dealt 5+1, but not 7. I mean, if I do take Expedition to Atlantis and I use Haka of Battle, Then I actually get some discards already on that. If I do Hawk of Battle first, I draw 2. If I discard 3, I get a +3. 5 + 3 is 8, -1 is 7. That does take out Aeon Warrior. Of course, by going this route, well, actually, the independent thought is whether I actually do Expedition of Atlantis, but I do put 3 tokens on that if I just take it now. And, like, we don't care about this. Or do we? We don't. If this said use a power, we could actually take out Empyrean, I think. Maybe. Probably not. Because, like, we'd be doing 10 damage to Empyrean. He'd be out 5. Yeah, we can't get benchmark to do 6 to Empyrean. Is it worth going to that length to take out Aeon Warrior that way versus, like, if I'm losing Demand of the Gods, then it doesn't matter if I'm destroying Aeon Warrior, it feels like, because I could just do it here, although I don't have the damage because I would want to be doing like this instead. Yeah, I'll swap. Cold War. That plays environment cards. Does it actually? Yeah, it just forcibly plays it. Okay. I am sad that I'm discarding Mare. Dominion. I could discard all 2 of my cards. If I were to play Intel Analyzer, I would actually hit Expedition then. It's kind of annoying that these don't say play a card or use a power. I could really use with some fast setup here. So do I just go ham on Intel Analyzer to flip this, or do I just like hold off on that? I don't feel like I want to go ham on it. I'll discard Savage Mana though, just in case something else happens that involves discards. I'll put 1 on it. I put 4 on it this turn. I think that's good enough. Hey, Nature's Compulsion. the best one. Irreducible. I think this does at least help to make sure there are 3 environment cards in both battle zones. Actually, yeah, if OblivAeon now goes to battle zone 2 and we discard 2 cards to prevent an environment destruction, then we do flip the objective. That's nice. Cool. So this one says what? Select target, next damage is irreducible. Okay. Non-zero chance of innervation ray being destroyed? Or is there a chance that we actually use the infinity cannon? I guess you do have a damage boost. Yeah, we lose innervation ray. Oh yeah, this could be prevented, right? Because this is being targeted here. So we could prevent its destruction. Ha! You're hitting Hellion. Serves you right. I think it's okay to destroy this one. You have 4. And I don't want to discard 6 cards across 2 people. That's a lot of cards. That hit the heroes for a total of 1. 10 irreducible. Well... That's actually kind of annoying. That would have destroyed the component, so yeah, that was correct to destroy that. Also, ow. Here with the lowest is Omnitron. You're being dealt 2 cold. Voss hits. Here with the highest. Empyrean deals each non-villain target energy. See, the problem was that we really wanted like Voss hit Empyrean, but that's not happening now. So is it better or worse for Voss to hit Akash 3 versus Benchmark? They both have -1s. Benchmark is a nemesis, but Benchmark has like super heals coming up. Akash 3, however, also has heals. Everyone has heals. If I move Empyrean to this battle zone, there's a chance that OblivAeon destroys him, I guess is the thought. If I move Voss to this battle zone, it'll go after Progeny, who has a -4, but it's still like 9 -4 is 5 damage to Progeny. So either we do 5 damage to Progeny or we move Empyrean here. He deals each non-villain target 3 energy. I mean, it does actually make Elemental Exo Chassis go off. I don't really like that Omnitron just took 10 damage like that. Because the problem is that we still have this 2 damage happening. Actually, this hits Omnitron twice. Omnitron is both the hero with the lowest and the hero with the second highest, and he's being hit twice for 2. So he's going to be at 1, which means that Empyrean coming over would kill Omnitron. But I don't want to kill Omnitron. I mean, it's also very likely Omnitron just dies, but I want to maximize the chances of Hellion being taken out before he dies. Oh yeah, it's actually -3 because we removed the token. We can move a card from Haka's trash. If this card does not have the minion keyword, one player may move an equipment card from their trash to their hand. Hey, Mare. I accept. Discard the top card of each deck. It doesn't do anything. This is hitting... Oh shit, actually, this is terrible. At the end of the environment turn... Oh, no, sorry, it's... I thought it was doing 9 damage. That's 9 hero targets, 2 damage. That's fine. You have a -1. Haka doesn't, but that's fine. I thought it was 9 damage. I saw X equals this card's current HP before I saw what X was doing. So it doesn't matter, right? Hey, Expedition to Atlantis was fulfilled because 2 hero cards got discarded. Thank you! Thank you! That's exactly why I discarded a card with Haka, by the way. Wink, wink. Ow. That was a good reinforced chassis that we played there. Alright, so thankfully we have equal numbers of things. Destroy a card, we could discard to prevent it. The problem, I guess, that we have... And could I have prevented this if I were smarter? We destroy conveyor panels. The problem is that if OblivAeon deals damage to everything, it destroys too many environment cards. You could discard Strangling Roots and it could just be moved to the trash with Dormant Essence or something. I'm gonna keep the other cards. Those seem better. Okay. Off turn. Thank God for off turns. Yay! Talmoko. All right. 1 hour, 19 minutes in ish. Yeah, 1 hour, 19 minutes in. Cool. Also, this kills Omnitron. Great. And this doesn't take out the person. I entirely blame the Scions for killing Omnitron X there. He went from 15 with perfect damage reductions to being dealt 10 irreducible damage and just not being able to deal with that. So that is all Omnitron's fault. Cool. Also, we flipped at the end of his turn, so he doesn't even get his play phase. Oh, I guess he still got this, which was annoying. Oh no, he didn't do that. He dealt each non-villain target damage. So he didn't. Okay, never mind. He didn't damage. So this was the one. This wasn't the one where you needed to deal damage, which is weird. Is that a new record? No, it's not. I think like one of the very first times I played Omnitron or OblivAeon, I think I flipped him in like 30 minutes. It was some combination of shields that just went very quickly. But then I think I proceeded to like get screwed because I didn't have any rewards. Guys. I would like some apple pies. Okay. So, we still only had meager winnings. We didn't get Hellion. We have Nature's Compulsion. The only active objective right now is War-Torn Landscape. I guess actually that's an acceptable one to trade. Because that stops us from having too many environment cards and stuff, but... Oh, we don't have Rampage here. We discarded it. Can we somehow play Devastating Aurora and just wipe these out and then get this? Like, we can just have someone play a card here or there. Or at the start of your next turn, at the start of a player's turn, they may discard to play, in which case you could play Devastating Aurora. But we want that not during your turn is the thing. I guess we could swap it. Or trade the objective. Take Nature's Compulsion. So where do we want guys to be then? He wants to trade this, right? I guess like it doesn't really matter because we make this decision like immediately anyway. Haka's Power is play a card. Haka's Power is he plays a card, not Benchmark plays a card. See, we have one player may play a card, and I'm trying to see if I can play Devastating Aurora to trigger the War-Torn Landscape condition out of turn somehow. But actually, if I don't have to do it out of turn, though, is the thing, because I trade for Nature's Compulsion. I have Nature's Compulsion, War-Torn Landscape is on guys, and with Devastating Aurora, there'll be no environment cards in play, so we can flip the card. Okay. I think that's acceptable. Question is, do we focus on getting that? I mean, this is really nice on Benchmark, because extra powers are always really nice on Benchmark. Plus the damage that that deals is also good. We also have to deal 180 damage to OblivAeon. Meager winnings is not going to flip an objective. Weird. So the annoying thing about Devastating Aurora is it only deals 2 damage to Empyrean. Potentially healing Empyrean if we damage him first. So like... Oh, but it does get rid of Focus Power. Okay, so that's actually good. Yeah, okay. So we're definitely playing Devastating Aurora somewhere. Whether it's through just playing it yourself or some other effect. I think using this incap to grant for extra plays helps here, because our problem was that we couldn't get stuff set up. But for that to work, because you have to be in that battle zone for this to be active, right? So for that to work, we need Akash 3 and Battle Zone 2. Is it worth spreading the heroes around, or do we move everyone out of Battle Zone 1? Get 2 Devastation tokens because of that. OblivAeon destroys Battle Zone 1 unless he moves Battle Zones, in which case he will move Battle Zones because I said that. But it would do a world of hurt to Progeny. And it means I don't have to worry about Omnitron 4 anymore because it's been a pain in my side. I guess theoretically, like... the problem is there's Aeon Locust and Aeon Warriors here, but Techno Pursuer hits one of them, Mobile Defense Grid, or Internal Defense Grid, Mobile Defense Grid, deals 2 damage to everything. So there's a chance that Aeon Locust just goes away. Number of drones in play +1. So no, that actually does do enough damage to kill Aeon Locust. And moving out of Battle Zone 1 means that Voss doesn't hit us. So pending the Scion plays, moving to Battle Zone 1, moving to Battle Zone 2 rather, is smart. So if I want to finish in Battle Zone 2, I would want guys to take Nature's Compulsion in Battle Zone 1. So you're going to stay there. Again, the decision doesn't really matter here because I could decide if I want to Battle Zones again. Yeah, until the Battle Zone 2 Scions do that. Which we can potentially prevent by destroying Empyrean. If we can do enough damage to destroy Empyrean. Which we probably can't because Haka only deals melee. This deals energy, which is wrong. So yeah, that doesn't seem like it's gonna work. Empyrean deals 3 to each novel on target 2. That's disgusting. Can I somehow, like... There is a plus damage here, right? Increase all damage dealt to and by... It screws up my desire to swap for War-Torn Landscape, though. So, like, my objective here is just to, like, I don't even know what it is. I'm just here. I'm here so I can get a token on Nature's Compulsion. Does it make sense to play a card here? I could do a damage to Aeon Warrior to ensure that, like, maybe not even just a damage. I can, like, try to ensure that these do enough damage to do things, but... Like, it doesn't matter, because, like, if there are no hero targets in this battle zone, this effect doesn't do anything. It's this one that we're more worried about. I can ensure that it gets taken out by combining Look What I Found with the damage here. That'd be, like, the safest way to take it out. You have a -3, so I can't hit you. There's no equipments to steal. There's no powers I could use other than this one, which doesn't do anything other than draw a card. So I could just do, like, Look What I Found into tough choices to draw and deal damage. And I think that's, like, the best that I can do. Yeah, I'll just, like, guarantee that we don't have to worry about the Aeon Locust. Guys is so bad in OblivAeon, let me just tell you that. I have such a hard time understanding why people love him. He's cute, but, like, he's not good. Like, it takes him 5 to 6 turns to find the cards that makes him really potent. But 5 to 6 turns in OblivAeon is, like, is unrealistic. I'm sorry, I just can't understand it. Okay. That's my contractually obligated bashing of guys in this stream. I can definitely see where he's fun when he has combos that work well with heroes, but when I hit random all the time, I never have those synergies. I would have to intentionally go out of my way to set up a game for that, and I don't like doing that. It's not fun to me. So we want you to evac, right? We just get that with Devastating Aurora. Which now makes me wonder if I can somehow, in this world where I can't hit Empyrean, get Empyrean down to 7, and then use the power on Blitzer and Exhibition. Citizen Storm deals damage. 3 damage to Empyrean, but it gets healed back by Devastating Aurora. This is not a Tempest Nemesis, is it? No. Dang it. That would make Citizen Storm slightly better, honestly. Is he actually a Tempest? Well, I guess we can't tell what Nemesis he is unless the Nemesis is in the game, but the fact that this is lighting up a Tempest icon means it's not a Tempest Nemesis. I'm just trying to think if there's a way to sequence things so that we can do enough damage. The annoying thing is that the annoying thing is that the annoying thing is that it's just that's the annoying thing. Yeah, just like all this damage doesn't work. Like cold works. This will be cold, that works. But like everything else is projectile or energy or melee, which is wrong. This is fire, I guess. But again, the start damage here is energy, which heals Empyrean. So like if I reclaim Citizen Storm here to do 3 points of damage, like it's a wash because it's just gonna get healed back by Devastating Aurora. I'm just trying to figure out like if there is a way to get this on benchmark somehow. Because like obviously when I get the reward, it's most likely on benchmark's turn, unless Akashriya takes the objective and Baka has benchmark play Devastating Aurora, in which case now Akash 3 has claimed it. But we can't give a power to Akash 3 because this doesn't give powers. Like, in order for me to set this up to go onto benchmarks, like, deck, I need to use this power. I can try to give the objective to benchmark, which can be accomplished by taking the objective, and then instead of trading for Guy's thing, I instead trade for Summon the Colosseum. If I had Hawkeye of Battle right now, I could target Citizen Storm with that, and that'd actually be better. Not right now, but yeah. If I give that to, if I trade it though, I lose War-Torn Landscape, which was giving an extra power is the problem. Like, I kind of don't want to trade War-Torn Landscape now. Well, I can get War-Torn Landscape by playing Devastating Aurora this way, but in doing so, you can't trade for Summon the Colosseum at that point. I don't foresee how we can get this power to destroy Empyrean is the long and short of it, so I guess I have to go away from that plan. Do we go for it at the start of a player's turn, discard a card to play a card? Would that potentially do enough here? When you play, if Devastating Aurora gets played off of this, then we do get War-Torn Landscape. We do get this, but it's too late. We don't get Citizen Storm because I'm using an incap to play a card. But I do get card draws. But it doesn't matter because none of your damage is non-melee except for Savage Mana. Oh, is your seed in the first battle zone? It is. Whoops. I mean, I can at least guarantee that we get extra damage off of Cold War. See, I would like to take out Empyrean just to prevent the Scions from playing a card that moves OblivAeon. That's why I'm focusing really hard at figuring this out. If it didn't matter where OblivAeon was, then like I wouldn't be going to this length here. But there is that non-zero chance that he plays. Well, actually, there's also a non-zero chance that Reality Altered gets played, at which point we're just screwed anyway. But there's a non-zero chance of Terrible Burden coming out. So yeah, we're kind of like, there's 4 cards here that can destroy us. But yeah, I guess so trying to take out Empyrean is just too hard. The other benefit would be we stop 3 damage from going off, I guess. But I'm gonna go with it's too hard, so I'm just gonna take Summon the Colosseum, and we're not getting this, but I didn't think it was gonna matter. Yeah, I just can't see it mattering. We want to do this. That's the important one. Red Menace on Benchmark. That does fire. This does melee. Well, screw you, everyman. Screw you. Screw you! My trash has 2 seeds. Like, this isn't gonna work because I can only hit Empyrean. I could just draw a card off that. I could draw a card off this. But I think shuffling a bunch of seeds into the environment deck is more useful. I guess the problem is I'm not actually putting seeds in the trash. Whoops. Oh no, this does move. Move any number of seeds. Never mind. Never mind. We're fine. I'm gonna ditch that one. Shuffle all. Ah, seed. So Vitalized Thorns exists. It's gonna be killed by Empyrean. And it does nothing because it's melee and projectile. Excellent. Discard. Incap, play, benchmark, devastating aurora. You don't have a power that plays, right? No. Could I have played here instead? No. I guess we're only on 4 tokens right now. No? What? Oh, because the hero target's not destroying a target. This is Devastating Aurora destroying a target. Okay. So we're not really sitting there, but we can't get it still with Cold War dealing 4 damage. I think putting on benchmark is, we could still like it's the top card right now. Or not the top card, it's the second from the top. But if I use this power, it will then be the top card. I could draw it this way. Yeah, so it's fine. I can't use Mare to hit Empyrean. Definitely playing Tomoko, I'm sure. Definitely playing Mare? Or Dominion. At the end of your turn, you may draw a card and use a power. So get the power then. Can't hit Empyrean, but you can draw. Or Torn Landscape! So taking Red Menace doesn't do much, except you do have a lot of cards, so it would eventually be helpful. Is there a reason to increase all damage dealt to and by? Only if that guarantees we take out Empyrean, which I'm not 100% on yet. I can play Overhaul Loadout. I will put hardware, software in my hand. I can play 2 hardwares and softwares. So if I can draw like onboard cooling systems and well, actually this, yeah, I want this to be played anywhere so that will deal the damage, but yeah, they'll do this and that increases the damage dealt by Cold War. That potentially might just do enough. Dealt 2 and by, yeah, so actually that's a +2 to Empyrean. So this would deal 4 damage, +2 is 6. That's just dependent on me drawing onboard cooling systems is the problem. And if I miss, then this deals 5 damage to everyone is the risk. I don't like that risk. Each time you use a power during your turn other than the first time this deals damage, though. Each time you use a power other than the first time. Each time you use a power other than your first time. If I can... If I get Legion Court... No, it's too late. This will give me another power. Great. Fantastic. How do I play it? Like, it doesn't make sense to take this right now because it's just gonna... Like, the melee reward doesn't do anything. The fact that it's a 3 out of 30 that I find the exact hardware that makes this work is disconcerting. And the others aren't good enough, right? Like, if I had this, I deal 3 damage X times. But I have to discard cards from hand to trigger that, which is... I could play, like... If I were to get that hardware, I'd play that, this, and the other one. This discards 2, so that would deal 6 damage. But it doesn't do enough because this would only deal 4 damage total. I guess there is a way of getting a power out of turn that I forgot about. Because there is a software that says discard a card and someone else does things. So if we get that software... We haven't summoned the Colosseum yet. But... Yeah, I don't think actually we're gonna get that in time for me to trigger the effect. I have to do 4 damage to Empyrean, trigger the summon of the Colosseum, give the power to Akash 3. Like, Intel Analyzer would make it more likely I find that software. But I can't exactly play that and overhaul loadout. The combination of those would make it a lot easier. Cold War is going off first, so I can't get a software for my trash to use right away with Cold War. Am I trying too hard at this? Also, I forgot that one of my top 3 cards is Devastating Aurora. So actually, overhaul loadout's slightly worse. So it's not even a 3 out of 30, it's a 2 out of 29. But am I trying too hard at this? Is there like a I guess the problem was that OblivAeon could still change battle zones. I would really like to take out Empyrean, but yeah, I think it's, again, it's too hard. I'm overthinking trying to do something that just can't happen. think I'm just gonna play upgraded memory unit, because this gives me 2 hit points off there, and now I'm a bit more tanky than normal. I do have an extra power off Cold War, but that will just serve to do extra damage to Empyrean. And is it worth taking this? Heals each non-villain target 1 fire, but we have a -1 here, and a -1 here, and a -1 here. It only hits guys. And Cold War. And Vitalized Thorns. I guess Vitalized Thorns' 3 projectile damage needs to go somewhere. Because Empyrean is destroying it right now. So I'm just gonna take Red Menace then, so that Vitalized Thorns has something to hit. Omni Unity has joined the party. Multi-point HUD is not the answer. Aha. If I play a software, I lose Tactical Communicator. But I do have something that puts a software for my trash into play, and if I lose this, I draw a card anyway. So it's probably fine to do it. Alright, first damage dealt to OblivAeon. Thank you, Internal Defense Grid. Thank you, Partial Omni Drone. Okay, OblivAeon is not changing. We got a little preview as to what the Scion was, because Techno Pursuer just hit it immediately, which then played an Aeon Man. So that's kind of funny. That one doesn't do anything too exciting now. This guarantees that Progeny is taken out. But the problem is we don't benefit from that. Like, we're gonna be moving back to Battle Zone 1 after they destroy things. At which point we can deal with Progeny ourselves. So I'm gonna hit Aeon Master here so that we can at least benefit. Oh no, Aeon Locust is not good. Oh, because I hit him. Wait. Oh no, Aeon Master just played it itself, never mind. It's not because I hit him, it's because he always plays stuff. All non-hero targets gain a keyword. Well, all non-hero targets with a blah blah blah. Each player discards. That's not helpful. Put things in your trash, I guess. That's in play. Softwares in trash can be retrieved. Yeah, all non-hero targets with a max HP of 5 or less. Which is currently not doing anything. I don't think order matters. No, hit Akash 3, right? But then this hits it for melee, which doesn't work. But I'll do it anyway, because it's the principle of the thing. Red Menace retaliates on Vitalized Thorns. But I'm already dead. No, stay down. Also, we did destroy a target. One target has been destroyed, so we do have to destroy something. Womp womp. I guess we could just destroy the software that was gonna get destroyed anyway. Or alternatively destroy something that's a software that's not as helpful. Or destroy Bloodthorn Exhibition. I don't want to do that though. I guess Bloodthorn Exhibition actually destroys Progeny. That's cute. I have a multi-point HUD in hand and I can get it from the trash, so I'll lose a multi-point HUD. It's not as helpful right now because we don't have damage dealing on benchmark yet. Omnitron 4 has been removed from the game and has been replaced with Fort Adamant. Alright, Aeon Thrall first. We learned this lesson the hard way. Now, if Aeon Locust gets destroyed, it cancels the rest of OblivAeon's damage, and so therefore we should hit everything else first. Do we hit Aeon Master, though? I guess now we can't destroy. Can't destroy Progeny with Bloodthorn Exhibition now. Whoops. We got healed. What hit Aeon Master? Oh, good. Another Aeon Locust. I was hoping for more of those. Move the countdown. And then the other effect didn't work because there was no... There were no non-villain targets other than itself. Okay. So we sped up the game. And he's moved battle zones. That's actually pretty good. Well, actually it's not that good. It would have been good. This hits OblivAeon. Ha! Take that! It's not actually as good because there's 3 Scions in Battle Zone 1. We could just ignore them, I guess? Is there an order that I need to worry about here? I don't think so. I think Hawk is being taken out. Whoops. Yeah, that removes Haka, who is set up, but it's not a like, it doesn't have an ongoing objective, so we're not losing the objective there. We're losing the Citizen Storm that has never been played. We're losing Atlantean Conduit, which is a bit mess, so like, he's just a hero. He was set up fairly well, but he has cards here, but it's better than losing like benchmark right now. There's no way to save him, right? Also, stop doing energy damage to Empyrean. That's bad. Like, Empyrean's back at max HP, basically. Hey, it's Darkwatch Nightmist. A hero who is strong enough to hold her own by herself. We still have Nature's Compulsion, by the way. But no other ongoing objectives other than Red Menace. Red Menace gets destroyed by Bloodthorn potentially, but we would like to hit Empyrean somehow, if at all possible. If at all possible. I guess we have incaps here. I can reduce damage dealt to Empyrean by 1. That'll show him. So the goal is to... I guess we don't have to do it with Akash 3 because Akash 3 can... give this power to someone else, say to benchmark who plays the top card of his deck, and then Cold War allows him to use a power that would allow it to go off. Which means we just have to deal like 5 damage to Empyrean. Which infernal damage is damage. That is damage that would work. Lightning damage would also work. Is this unironically we play Citizen Storm? I guess the problem is I don't have enough plays. I could have to play Heedless Lash plus Citizen Storm. I think Scouring Mists is actually safer here because Heedless Lash might deal 1 damage, but Scouring Mists is a guaranteed 2 damage. I guess there's a question, do I even bother taking out Empyrean? What's the benefit here? When his card is destroyed, each player may draw a card and use a power. That seems helpful. Plus it removes the Scion play. Just gonna ignore the 3 Scions there, I guess. Like, they're gonna add 3 Devastation tokens, but boss is gonna hit another Scion. Yeah. That's okay, it's not the worst. Like, he's not taking out Progeny is the point. I guess we could, like, next turn move someone over there to destroy Progeny. Like, it's not a very good reward. But it never is. Well, it only is if you get 1,000,000 tokens on him, and then flip him, and then somehow have irreducible damage, which is very difficult. So Guys is, like, definitely, like, moving battle zones twice, right? So it's like, these cards are not going to do anything, these incaps are not going to do anything. You could take meager winnings, I guess, just to have it, and then you have it. So what kind of damage can we do to Empyrean after the fact, though? Energy's incorrect. These don't deal damage. Give a power? Devastating Aurora is net neutral. No, I think it's just ultimately we have to do Reclaim Citizen Storm, play Citizen Storm. So we have to give a play to Night Mist to play Scouring Mists. Or we could use this incap, which allows that to happen. Okay. So that's what's going to happen with Akash 3. You are hurting. But you get a hit point back, at least, for powers. We could do this to draw a card, or we could do this to put a seed from the thing into the trash. Yeah, there's options there. So Night Mist should stay, right? We're not destroying Progeny. You should stay with Empyrean. Guys moves. Guys regains. You're not getting Omni Unity, and you're not swapping. Yeah, so I don't think these incaps work. Can't destroy this unless we draw a card that destroys an ongoing. Which I can't trigger unless I use my power fast or I draw a card, I guess. But no, that's fine. I'm just gonna play this and draw cards. Zero, zero, and I don't want to do that. because we're not dealing with the and then. So you don't want to discard a play because you're just losing your play anyway. Yeah, Primeval Germination puts a seed into the trash. I don't want to shuffle those. Oh, there's a seed there, but we get to play it this way. Oh, that just moves the thing. Right. I misread that. I need a seed in the trash to be shuffled in. So I'd want to move a seed from my trash. This draws me a card. This draws me a card, but I can't deal damage because... Oh, no, I could hit OblivAeon. Never mind. That's better. I forgot that OblivAeon is here. Red Menace is dying. Hey, pluses. Red Menace dies to something. Oh, was I supposed to use this? Yeah, I think I was. I was supposed to put that on benchmark. Okay, never mind. So I use this, which destroys Red Menace. I can destroy Akash 3. Put on a benchmark. Should we be hitting OblivAeon? I don't know, should we? Hey, reduce damage. I accept. Shocked. Reduce damage dealt by Night Mist! There's no reason to hit anyone else, I don't think. No secret reason like reduce damage dealt by Akash Flora. Wait. How was I playing Scouring Mists? What was my secret strategy here for Scouring? Oh, right, because I'm discarding a card to play a card. Right, that's what I'm doing. So, no. Regain Citizen Storm, unironically. John is now mad. I am dealing myself 3 damage, but now we get to Empyrean and OblivAeon and Citizen Storm. All right, reveal my 3 chords. I have. I'm not even gonna touch that with a 10-foot pole. Enlightenment and Mistfield on top. Deal damage. Now look how exciting this is gonna be. I don't have to use it in cap here. This is like stupid, right? Like, don't do that. That destroys my hardwares. I could discard my hardware to put the revealed card into play. I guess I could just like take it and then I don't have to like get it. You don't have any damage boosters. Each target in this play area may deal 1 target 1 lightning damage. I mean, we can theoretically someday have damage dealt 2 and by 1, so each target deals 3 damage. But we don't have Cursor, we don't have other things. Look at the top card of my deck, isn't that cool? I know what the top card of my deck is. I knew what it was, but still. I don't want this in caps, so I'll take this objective. We don't have to force it. Would you like OblivAeon to easily destroy all your things? He does currently have a -2 though. So his end of turn 4 damage is actually 2 damage, so it's not terrible just yet, but yeah, it is kind of bad. Alright. Discard Devastating Aurora. I think I play Flash Installation and then Overhaul loadout. And that way I get more chances at hardwares. I think. Oh no, shoot, I want it. Nope, that's incorrect. That's incorrect. Never mind. I can't play that. I can't play that. Never mind. So I'm not actually gonna discard then because I can't play Overhaul loadout because I have to play this off of Desperate Measures. So I'll just play Flash Installation Drive. Actually, that screws up my ability to use Bloodthorn Exhibition, or Devastating Aurora on future turns, rather. It's actually kind of awkward. I think that's fine, though. It puts softwares to my trash. It's fine. Everything will be fine. Oh my gosh, it's Bloodthorn Exhibition! Destroy Empyrean. Everyone gets a power! Woo! Draw a card and use a power. Hey, this also makes Cold War go off again. That's cute. I presume we're using this because the other one doesn't do anything. So we're using this to increase the next damage. This power is just less. Like, I draw a card, which is actually the card that I was setting there on top intentionally, so it's awkward. So I guess it does make sense to use that here. Infinity Cannon. And then here, obviously that's the only choice. So I'm gonna do Benchmark first. Bam. Hey, Cold War. And stay down! There goes Mistfield Recovery. Ooh, Mistbound. And I can Heedless Lash that Mistbound. Alternatively, I save the Mistbound because it's better on page 3. Do you have extra powers? You do. Like, I can have Tome of Elder Magic that I do first, and then I use my attunement. Except I have to play this somehow, which means I'd have to play Heedless Lash plus something else. That's okay, I'll put this on top. Mistbound beneath that one. I can do that too. I want to save this for best card ever, but I don't have best card ever, but I could play that to draw best card ever. Or I could, instead of playing this to draw 2, I could keep it and draw 1, which is like I keep the same number of cards in my hand as the result. But it makes it less likely I get best card ever. But like if we want super combo guys, we need to draw cards. Like Blatant Reference plus Guys the Barbarian is the usual combo. Super Ultra Kawaii plus cards. This actually requires a volume of cards. Selling out with enough cards that do things. But I think I'm just gonna draw. Just cause like... I don't know. Just cause. I can destroy these. I can destroy Akash 3. So this is the end of turn. This is the power off of Cold War, right? If I put it on top of Benchmark's deck, it gets discarded immediately. So that's incorrect. I do not have 5 or fewer. Oh, I do have 5 or fewer. Ah. Never mind. I will leave it there. And then I draw a card. Deployment actuation. Actually, I don't have to discard an equipment for this. I don't even have an equipment to discard, but I can play it. Like, I can just play this. Like, there's no reason not to play this, right? Because what does this say again? Either way, if you discarded an equipment card. I did not discard an equipment card. Does it say, like... It doesn't say if you discarded an equipment card this way. But... like, I presume that it is implicitly this way, because... First off, what is the statute of limitations on discarding an equipment card? Second off, what if I discard a card that puts a... like, what if I discard a one-shot, put the card into play, the card I play discards an equipment card? That doesn't count, right? That doesn't count. Okay, so we got Inferno, Missile Pod. The Inferno Missile Pod. Okay, move software. Hardware or software from my trash to my hand. Hey, I could have just... I could have discarded an equipment to put it in my hand. I mean, I can't, but like, that's so stupid. I could just... Benchmark's just like, alright, I'm gonna discard this hardware. I'm gonna move it back in my hand! No. That's just so stupid funny to me. It's not even what's happening here, but it's just a really funny thought. I guess this saves Akash 3 sometimes. It's not being played though, but I'll take it. I could have just played that, I guess. This also, right, shoot. I could have done that way. The save Akash 3 sometimes. Is it hero or hero? No, it is hero. But saving Akash 3 means redirecting damage to benchmark, but it doesn't reduce it, right? It's not stun bolt, or not stun bolt, but I don't want to rewind. No, I don't want to rewind. The non-granular rewind system makes me not want to rewind. I will be punished for this. Whenever benchmark will be dealt damage by a non-hero target with 2 or fewer, destroy that target. Is that going to happen? No. Also, what's my count right now? Where does this say? 2 softwares for hardwares. Okay. Codename Char. Deals each target 1 Infernal. It's Aeon Master. Each player discards a card. There are no heroes with cards in hand. Uh-oh. Play. Abyss stares back! The one time! The one time! He's also destroying 2 environment cards, so he's destroying this so we get no benefits from this. Thanks. Thanks. He does 0 damage in Battle Zone 1, right? I mean, Nemesis damage, but we also have minuses. So that's fine. He does do damage in this one. It's not enough to kill those things. Does the order matter? I don't think it does. Aeon Master plays a card, but he's not destroying the card that gets played. Deals each target 2 and 2. So no, it does matter because he's destroying this. But he might not destroy this if he plays the one that heals. He's not playing the one that heals. There are none of those left in the 4-card Aeon Man deck. Weird. So then order doesn't matter. I'm actually wondering if I should have put the Bloodsworn Exhibition on Geis's deck, because he's gonna move to that battle zone and he could have used it just to destroy Progeny. But I'm pretty sure that, like, it might not matter. We could probably just destroy Progeny ourselves. Don't you have, like... You have Extreme. You could look what I found and stuff to destroy Progeny. So that guy draws 1 cards. Curse you. Curse you, OblivAeon. Oh. I got Nature's Compulsion. Why was that played again? What? Alright. Internet blip, but we're back. I have since learned, well, I say since. A few months ago I learned that I can enable an option to pause the recording so that if my internet does die, I can pause the recording so that we don't have to worry about, like, Krista stitching together my local recording or cutting things out. Doesn't help for the stream though, but it helps with the local recording. Deals each target 3 energy. Oh, it does actually hit us. Okay, that's good then. Also, we somehow ended up in Battle Zone 1 after all that. Oh, okay, I see. If this card is ever revealed or discarded, put this card into play and then move OblivAeon and all heroes to the other battle zones. So that's why we all ended up in Battle Zone 1. So the good news is we're now in Battle Zone 1. So that solves the problem of how am I going to deal with Aeon Men. And it's also past the turn where this would be going off, so that's actually really good. Yeah, it doesn't happen much, except for the one time we discarded a card from OblivAeon's deck in this game. It was that card. This is getting destroyed. I can't do anything about that. That's getting destroyed. Can't do anything about that. This will hit OblivAeon. That's exciting. This draws a card. That's exciting. I guess I could see what Aeon Men plays, but it's not gonna matter because we've already looked at this. They're all Aeon Locuses. What? What? We already played one, you're right. You're paying more attention to my game than I am, and this was after the internet outage. I guess because of the internet outage, I forgot where we were in the sequence. I don't think order matters. However, we are at 9 devastation tokens 1 round after having destroyed an environment, so that's kind of upsetting. But the good news is I just saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance. Did I mention this stream is now sponsored by Geico? Actually, no. But it is sponsored by NordVPN. No, it's not. Squarespace. No, it's not. None of these things are true. Wait. Wait. Now we're back in Battlezone 2. Oh, because there was 2 that got revealed? I'm so confused. Hold on. Yeah, there's 2 abysses that stare back. How did 2 get revealed, though? Discard the top card of each deck in turn order, starting with the villain deck. So we revealed the Abyss stares back. So it added a devastation token and played the top card. It played Absorb Energy. After things were done, we moved to the other battle zone. And then this one got revealed somehow. Should I report this? Because I don't think that worked correctly. Hey, I'm live. Nice. I see myself. Didn't he play Global Devastation? True. No, he revealed this, which put it into play, and then played the top card of the deck, which was Global Devastation. Global Devastation destroyed 2 environment cards, which destroyed the thing that discarded the top card of everything. Then that effect was done, so we all moved to Battle Zone 1. And then he played Absorb Energy after that? So somehow he revealed 2 Abyss Stairs backs. Should we, like, double check the sequence here? Because it was done off of this, right? Let's check the sequence of events here. I don't know, the animation speed actually matters. It's message display that we want to see, really. Not that one. Mordengrad, end of turn. The Abyss Stares Back would have been discarded. It will be put into play instead, then the next card will be discarded. Oh. It discarded... It says instead, but it doesn't even say instead. But that's because when something... Okay. So the top 2 cards were sort of the Abyss Stares Back. Not really. More like top card was this, then Global Devastation, and then this goes off. So it's because the fact that we didn't actually discard a card for device assembly line, so it forced another card to be discarded, which was again a Abyss Stairs back. Yeah, because of a Shinobi Assassin, that's right. So then we do the moves. And then it does another discard because it didn't get the discard that was supposed to happen. Okay. This is what's annoying when I have this text that's super fast, because I don't get to read all of this, but if I put it at super low, then it's like I'm too impatient. I wonder if maybe it should have stopped since it was destroyed. I will leave it to you to decide whether I should report this or not, because that's kind of like an edge case and not a bug, really, so... And this is the public build, so... Okay, another global devastation. It's an edge case of an edge case, indeed. It only happens if Abyss Stairs back gets discarded, but doesn't actually get discarded and destroys the environment card that was causing a discard. And I guess the second Abyss Stairs back is actually irrelevant to that equation. Because the question is whether there should be another discard after the Abyss Stairs back resolves when the card that was causing the discard is destroyed. Are things getting destroyed here? Yep, Cold War is gone. Hit this first because of Vitalized Thorns. I don't think the others matter. So unfortunately, we're not in Battle Zone 1 after all. Oh yeah, also we can reduce damage. Wait, when this card is destroyed, you may destroy an environment card or a target with 3 or fewer. Destroy Akash 3. I guess we could destroy, like... We could use that to destroy a Primordial Seed if we wanted, but they're already getting destroyed and it wasn't gonna do anything to prevent that destruction. So if we don't move someone to Battle Zone 1 in some capacity, we're getting 3 Devastation tokens. Ideally, it would be Bloodsworn Exhibition that destroys Progeny. We lost our extra power source guy. Is there an in-cap that says move a card from your trash? The answer is no. So we can't retrieve that very easily, unfortunately. It's just a reward, it's not an ongoing or any... Obviously it's not a software. We could Mistfield Recovery. And it puts it back in the deck. But yeah, it's kind of annoying. So if we move Benchmark to Battle Zone 1, I guess you could just use Devastating Aurora. You don't even have to use the Bloodsworn Exhibition, because that destroys the ongoing card as well, and deals enough damage to kill the Aeon Locust, and also kills the card that Aeon Master plays. And then I guess we can also just straight up kill Aeon Master. Like, you have cards. In that case, we only need Benchmark in Battle Zone 1. Except for the fact that Voss will basically kill Benchmark at that point. Let's see, killing Progeny is card draw, killing Aeon Master is remove Aeon Men. It does put us down to 7 Devastation tokens. with the side effect that we don't actually do much damage to OblivAeon that could have been dealt to OblivAeon, and that's what killed me in the last game, was I focused too much on the Scions. But if I don't do anything here straight up, we get 3 devastation tokens and we lose the environment that way, and we don't have damage prevention, we just have no card plays. We don't even have that yet. It's on the top of our deck somewhere. Now we do have Primordial Boons. We do have a damage increase on Guys' play area. We could also move Guys to the other battle zone if we wanted. Or we could start him by moving, you know, all that stuff. Hey, this shuffles trash piles into decks. And it gives us Chronoist for extra plays. So obviously we want this to go off in Battle Zone 2. Guys is definitely getting that, right? Like, extra plays to Guys are always good. This also just deals 8 damage because we have Primordial Boon. If we instead want to do 8 damage. But surely there's a card play that makes more sense. And surely, like, we could just shuffle this to get Cold War back. And then also shuffle Akashtriya, although she does have seeds in there, so can we somehow get you to go off before that? I don't think we can. Because, like, what? You can only do it with your power right now, because really this is the best means of getting seeds into the trash. I guess the other one was scatter seeds, but you don't have that. But you're definitely finishing in Battle Zone 2. Do we do everything in Battle Zone 1 now? Dark Mind is here, of course. Hero ongoing cards getting revealed is dangerous now. Is there anything that reveals? Digital Age reveals. Which means that we probably need to destroy Dark Mind if we want this. Oh, but we're going to be in Battle Zone 1 at that point, in which case it doesn't matter. Okay. However, this power is bad. However, this is a bad power right now. This is a bad power. Unless I did not reveal an ongoing card. We didn't draw any of the cards that were on top, right? So the only ones that would screw that up are Mist Form, which we did not see, and Master of Magic, which we did not see, and Astral Premonition, which we did not see. So unless Night Mist draws cards, this is gonna not reveal an ongoing. But it is kind of bad for her to not draw cards, right? But I don't really want to focus my efforts on Dark Mind. Because I focus my efforts on Dark Mind, I get a new Scion, and I'm just like back to square one there. It was a lot better when everyone was in Battle Zone 1. Because then I didn't have to worry with Dark Mind. But now I do. Is it bad if I shuffle this? Should I shuffle Guys instead? I don't want to shuffle Night Mist because we know what our top cards are. This also says each player may discard any number of cards. Inferno. Each player may discard any number of cards from their hand. Whoops! All Infernos! I don't know if that's necessarily correct, but that is exciting. I mean, if I do that and trigger the +1, -1, or not even -1, +1, +1, that would do like How much damage? 24 damage, because it's 8 cards in my hand. Did you notice what I just did here? I pulled up Everyman to see how many cards were in my hand. Instead of actually counting, I just use Everyman to count for me. Look at this little trick that Handelabra employees hate. Top 10 tricks that Handelabra employees hate. You will not believe number 4. It's also likely that Akash 3 dies, because we don't have a damage reduction on OblivAeon right now. Is it better for guys to go in Battle Zone 1 to help whittle down a Aeon Master there? Slightly feels like it is, in all honesty. Because that way I don't have to worry about too much? I don't know. We're definitely playing Devastating Aurora, which means we're not playing Bloodsword Exhibition, but every man does an amount. Am I gonna profit cards? It's not really a guarantee, because I only draw if I get this. I only have 5 cards in hand. I guess nothing else really says like discard. So if I play Devastating Aurora and then I like use this power, like that does 3 and 3, which is 6. Depending on what this plays, sometimes I draw cards. But this will basically deal 8. So that's 14 damage right now to Aeon Master. But guys can easily just deal 6 and like warp back. Or guys can just stay here. Except I want guys to be back because we're gonna have this go off. So actually I do want guys to pop back, but we can do this trick. Oh, right, because I was like, where'd I get a hit point from? I got it from Meager Winnings. So I'm gonna do Look What I Found. It's gonna be a little extra damage, but it does enough. Oh no, it played an Aeon Man. Whatever shall I do? So we don't want Benchmark to discard because we want every man to deal the damage. We don't want Night Mist to shuffle. So like there will only be 7 cards here. I would kind of like Akashtriya to not shuffle, but I don't know that like I'm gonna use this power is the problem, because I can always just do damage here. It's 7 damage to OblivAeon, which is better than moving seeds into the trash. Like, I really just want this to be in play so that seeds go into the trash a different way. So I guess it's okay if I do shuffle then. Is there a reward in here? No. So that's okay then. Do we want this on Akashtriya? I mean, T-Rex bot's always good. In which case we're not doing this stuff. That's fine. So I want that like on I guess it would only be guys because he has the +1. The problem is we have to discard equipments. Which we don't, or we could destroy equipments, but we don't want to do that either. That's annoying. But we're not discarding, we're shuffling. So it's either 8 damage or we play 2 cards. I could just play Bloats for an exhibition right now. I guess that meant I didn't need to go over with guys. I could play Overhaul Loadout. I could play Deployment Actuation. So the problem is we want to get... If I'm gonna discard hardwares, because those are the only equipments I have, then I would want to... Oh, but I can't reveal right now because of Dark Mind. But if I draw 3, I might find equipments and replacement things that I might not care about as much that I could then discard for T-Rex bot. It has to be equipments or mechanical golems, which just means equipments, but Night Mist doesn't have any in her hand right now. She's the only other hero that has equipments. Is this worth 8 damage though? Because like none of these are gonna do enough damage. An alternative is I just destroy all my equipment. But I don't want to. Like, these two are keeping Benchmark alive, I think, for the most part. This one is less exciting, except it does discard, which can proc... Well, no, it doesn't actually proc that, never mind. If I draw more, then I have more chances of... I even can find Cold War with that, so that's probably okay then. So draw 3 is fine. So then what am I playing here with guys? Where did I leave that to draw 3? Draw 2? Not gimmicky character. I can do that too, doesn't do anything. Do I steal an equipment? That doesn't help. That does nothing. That does nothing. I don't want to steal those. So it's where did I leave that? Hey, best card ever. Awesome. That definitely improves my situation here.
Good.
Those are not hardwares. Those do find hardwares. I can rearrange stuff, but I don't think it's actually that important. Yeah, we're not playing Deployment Actuation in this battle zone, let me tell you. Definitely not doing that in this battle zone. Oh. Or I just kill her. I see what you're saying. Just put all the cards into play. Ah. That's a strategy. It's not really one that I'm willing to do, though. Especially because we're moving Benchmark out of here. Plus, I'm trying to focus all my efforts on OblivAeon. This card deals the hero with the highest 4 for each card discarded. Do I actually need to kill her? She's terrible. She is terrible. She's Night Mist Nemesis. No, she's not. She's like Darkwatch Nemesis, but not Night Mist. Right, because she's not... Night Mist doesn't exist in this fight, so she's not actually Nemesis. Like, I don't need these cards in play. I'm just gonna skip. I don't think there's a reason to reorder those. So if I'm not building a king, because we don't have the equipments for it, do I shuffle it, or do I use an ink cap? I guess the thing was that if I wanted to have Atlantean Conduit to use... Oh, but the problem now is Tome of Elder Magic reveals cards. Guys is back here, right? So new bad Sentinels idea. Put as many cards as possible under Dark Mind. At least in both battle zones, she does, like, when this card is destroyed, these cards get put into play. Honestly, it's a bit better for her to be on her flip side, isn't it? Deals each hero target 3 versus deal a hero at the highest 4. Maybe it's not better. But then she doesn't do her end of turn reveals, which is potentially bad. If she reveals 3 ongoing cards, though, she doesn't actually do any damage. Which means we need to select a deck that has lots of ongoing cards, then? Guys, he's the one with the ongoing cards. And I still despise him. Oh, I want an Infinity Cannon in OblivAeon, but I could also, I guess, think about taking out Dark Mind, but I don't like that just because, like... I don't feel like it does anything. I really just want OblivAeon in Battlezone 1. That would have made things easier for us. I guess also the upside of having played Overhaul Loadout is now Benchmark has more cards, so Everman's stronger. Fun fact. What if I give a power to Benchmark so that he plays a card and maybe heals a bit? And then he plays Deployment Actuation and reveals his deck! Let's do that. I want him to have slightly more hit points on the other battle zone. It wasn't exciting. Okay. The problem with one with the land is there's no Primordial Seeds in play. I can play a Primordial Seed, except then it's not gonna get destroyed the way I want it to. I mean, Nakash 3 is like dead unless she heals enough, is the problem. Is it okay for her to die? She has nothing ongoing right now, so it wouldn't be the worst if she were to perish. There's no reason to play that is the problem. There's no reason to play this. This would only be played for its on destruction effect, which doesn't do anything. So we'd just be playing this, which is just not exciting. And my trash is empty. My hand has stuff that can go in the trash, except it's not going to be put into the deck fast enough, so I'm just going to deal damage. Always damage OblivAeon. Oh good, instantaneous maturation. That's not a seed. Is it better to have used powers here? These are both bad. I think, though, there is a spell before an ongoing card, so this is better. Yeah, Mistbound. And Mistbound. Still have this. That's better. No. It's gonna be incapability? Shuffle? Shuffle. Hey! That was the correct choice after all. Devastating Aurora! Oh no, it's Aeon Locus. Hey, Devastating Aurora. Weird. What I play? Ooh. Ooh. Alright, that's awesome. We don't have anything else that deals damage at this point, do we? I mean, we have Inferno Missile Pod. I mean, this doesn't do much to Voss anyway, so it just goes straight there. Alright, we're down to 7 devastation tokens. I did not draw a card, so I may play a software, is what that's saying. And I currently am at 4 hardware, 5, or 4 software, 5 hardware. Sure. I guess I could have. Oh no, we already passed the one. Ooh. Ooh. Yes. Yes. Softwares always. Does this mean that I don't get the thing? I'm gonna say yes. No, it still did the thing. Awesome. So I may discard a card to put the revealed card into play. If it goes under Infernal Missile Pod, it still does it. I may put a software from my trash into play, rather. Yeah, that word. Did I want this? I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just clicking stuff. Aha! Also, yeah. But it's the principle of the matter. Each hero has access to this power. Damage is dealt this way? Ow. I discard because I want a hit point. Because this, that's why. Put any revealed minions into play. Stop revealing the top card of the villain deck. Mordengrad is terrible. Oh, Scion deck, yes. That's fine. Scion deck is fine. This is why we kept Dark Mind alive. Damage is dealt this way. Alright. Guys. Those are one-shots. Except for one. Ha! They did not hit heroes. That's why we have Citizen Storm. He's the pseudo-hero. Stop abyssing staring back. That would have been revealed, by the way. It would have been revealed if we had discarded it. All three of them would have been discarded. Ah! Also, Aeon Men, but they're not going to be destroyed. Thank God. Thank God. Orchestria dead? Orchestria dead. Don't think there's a way of salvaging her. Okay. Oh, it's Parse. Oh, it's Parse. Why couldn't we be in Battle Zone 1 with EMP Cannon? I would like that one better. So if we can keep guys alive to trigger the OblivAeon shard, that's good, right? Because then we could do Blatant Reference and ping OblivAeon for a lot. You just have to damage OblivAeon for 12. Countdown is really low, that's kind of annoying. I wonder if that means we just let the countdown happen. Because I don't really see how it's stealing 135 except for the potential Shattering Blow. Which, to be fair, that does make Chrono steal a lot. But if Night Mist can survive, we have Mistbound to stop the extra plays. We have 2 Mistbounds, which is really good. Nixius is here, but Nixius moves himself. On his flip side, he adds a devastation when he's dealt damage the first time. So we just ignore Nixius, I guess? Get 1 devastation this round. Are we playing Devastating Aurora again? Can I get him to play more stuff? I guess I use the Incap here, but we also have Targeting Arrow. I guess we have these cards that might matter, is a thought. Have we discarded all the Abyss Stairs backs? We have, actually. We can finally reveal from OblivAeon's deck! Nice! Still can't reveal from our deck, though. And actually... Oh, okay. Whenever a hero ongoing is revealed... Okay. Imagine that Dark Mind puts OblivAeon ongoing cards underneath her. Like, I don't want to do the damage cards because I want to save them for OblivAeon Shard. I can gimmicky character. 5 out of 6 chance it discards a environment target. Also discards an Aeon Man. Is this literally the first time we've played gimmicky character against OblivAeon? It's weird. If I do let the countdown go down, he doesn't shuffle his trash. Is it actually advantageous to do that so that he doesn't get another stupid Abyss Stairs back bullshit? The problem is that there's temporal fractures in here, but there's also temporal fractures in there. I wonder if it's better to just let OblivAeon go off. If he does the countdown, we actually choose which environment or which battle zone he deals the damage in, which means we could theoretically destroy Dark Mind. Just with that. Yeah, it doesn't matter if he shuffles, you're right. Because if he's not playing cards, then he's not playing cards. That is correct. Are we at risk of losing 2 environments if we do that, though? Because Devastation's at 9. If we keep everyone in this battle zone, then we get 10. We could destroy Nixius to get Devastation tokens, but we also kind of want Devastation tokens if we're going for OblivAeon Shard. There's no equipments in play, right? Oh, there's Tome of Elder Magic. I can steal that. What if I did this? What if I did this on guys? Go with the strat of putting cards into play. Total Beefcake is nice. Yeah. Oh, I see. Steal it and then use the power. We haven't even... Yeah, you're right. That would put all the ongoing cards. Oh my god. Is that the play? Alright. I almost said it better. I almost said F it. Screw it. We're doing it. Guys, use this Tome of Elder Magic and reveals his hand or his deck. Alright, now we kill Dark Mind. Oh my god. Oh my god. So, people have been talking about the best guys combos. Have you ever considered the Dark Mind combo? Only requires one card in play. Well, actually, this required several other things. So we're getting all this stuff someday. It's not really a good turn for it because we don't have Shattering Blow yet, but still. So basically, we want to reveal as much as we can, right? Like, can I destroy this? Can I have Night Mist trigger it? I mean, it's not too likely that she finds ongoing cards, though. Mist form would be nice, though. So the question is, do we have Chronos deal 8 damage? Or do we, like, try to do more? His deck is 100% on one-shots. I could destroy it if I draw the... There's 3 retcons in there. I could best card ever to draw the retcons. Maybe. I mean, it's not 100%, but I do... Like, actually... I guess the 2 worst cards to draw are Look What I Found and Where Did I Leave That? No, Gimmick a Character and Where Did I Leave That? Because Look What I Found deals damage. If the objective is to destroy Dark Mind, we want damage cards. If I get retcon, I can destroy the Let Me See That so that Night Mist could use Tome. But it's not like we don't really need it. It does keep Night Mist alive, potentially, though, if she gets Mist Form into play that way, but... I don't know. It's funny, because I don't need to play any ongoing card, because they're all in there. Alrighty, then. I'm just gonna do this, because Blatant Reference already does damage to OblivAeon, right? So... Hey, retcons. Oh. Let me see, that's in here as well. Or well, already was, but now more of them are in there. Joke's on you. Best card ever is in play right now, so I can't Let Me See it back. I could just play it to draw it. Maybe it. Maybe it. Maybe it. Not it. Sure. Good. Good turn for recovery. You're right. I could rush to kill Dark Mind. We also have Devastating Aurora coming up. Like, we're always doing that, right? We're probably always also doing this effect. Like, that's... These rewards aren't stellar. But giving extra card plays to benchmarks, we could play Devastating Aurora and also something else seems better. On Night Mist, so that she could do stuff as well. Plus, we could do try to do the reveal game. I could do this to try to reveal ongoings. Yeah, let's just let's go all in on this reveal strat here, all right? Aha! There are only 2 cards to reveal. One of them got stolen. Reveal the flaws. That is probably the worst one to find, but okay. So 1 on the bottom and 2 in my hand, so I get to pick 1 to go on the bottom and the others go on top, and well, I guess between the lines actually does something. Oh, well, I put the 1 on the bottom that actually does something. Awesome! Listen to what the cards say. I'm not rewinding. Stupid granular things. Okay, so... we could use targeting arrow to speed up the Dark Mind kill. I guess we don't really have that much damage otherwise. Other than, like, Everyman that does damage. So maybe we do have enough damage. It's just... I guess we're just kind of accepting that, like... yeah, I think we're just accepting that. It's gonna be guys with OblivAeon sure dealing the most damage to OblivAeon. I mean, that would be a safe thing, except... no, I'm using this. We're using this for the rest of the game. Or whatever, let's just discard these. Draw 4. Reveal. Reveal, you say? I got another reveal. The freaking flaws, man! You're telling me of this entire deck of ongoing cards, the only top 3 cards have ever been reveal the flaws? Are you freaking kidding me? I guess we kind of need to deal 12 damage to OblivAeon, don't we? Well, Pope. I guess, well, can we do 12 damage to OblivAeon this turn? Oh, selling out gives it, yeah. That seems safe. Like, I don't want that. I'm just like... Mecha Knight would be the only other thing I really want at this point, or even Great Fortune, but I don't want to, like, go through these crappy missions to get there, and I don't want to shuffle because it's crappy. It's all crappy, man. Actually, if Benchmark deals himself damage, it's only 1 damage, but then he discards a card and regains 2. Screw it. We're taking this. You have no more. Where did I leave? Where did I see that? Where did I leave that? There is a best card ever in there, and that's really the one I want back, so I'm not going to shuffle his deck, I don't think. It might be important to keep, like, Night Mist alive, I guess. Oh, did that end my turn? I'm smart. Never mind. Never mind. So I want to use my powers. I want to use my powers. I want to use my powers. No, that's not a ongoing card. Oh, but Benchmark can't take the damage. Well, crap. Our marginal boon makes that worse. Also, look, we have Enraged Terror Bird. Awesome. Actually, that would be nice to get, but eh. Does that? That's not affected by this. It's not an environment card, it's an environment target, and it's not hit by that. Take your damage. Ongoings. Yes! Yes! I want to do this. Is that bad? Do I die if I do that? So that's basically a +2 to all damage. So I think it does like kind of kill me. Kind of. I mean, the Nightmare survives because she's getting frickin' Mist Form. Guys might survive because of frickin' Total Beefcake. There is a selling out there. But we don't have the Mist Bounds. I could have played it, I guess, in the previous turn. I wasn't... Probably should have. It makes more sense in retrospect. So this isn't a target dealing damage, but it still is increased by 1 to the damage dealt 2. So it'd do 4 and 4 to like Dark Mind. This would do 5 to Dark Mind because of Nemesis and 2 pluses. So that would actually be enough to kill Dark Mind during this turn. And then like every man could focus on OblivAeon or even Nixius. I'm not sure. I mean, you're fleeing and then you don't do anything. So no, it doesn't seem like worth to do it because it does remove devastation tokens, which we want. I'm also discarding a card at the start of the turn to reveal the top 3 cards in my deck that might have ongoings in them. No, that's not the reveal one. This is the reveal one. Question is whether I need that +1, -1. Or not -1, +1, +1. Like, that's just risky. And any card that deals damage will just wipe everyone out. Like, that's 4 and 4 to everyone. So I don't think I get away with that. I could just destroy... Oh, but it's being destroyed immediately. Do I take this? mean, I don't see why I don't, because I could just discard a card, which redirects to Benchmark, who takes 1 and discards to regain 2. Oh, but I have Digital Age. Right. So no, I don't even do that. Do I shuffle it so that I find Mecha Knight? I'm gonna shuffle. Okay. That is acceptable. Yes! Now I have a million softwares. Maybe that wasn't the correct thing, but hey, we have onboard cooling systems. And we have... Oh my god. I don't even think they do anything. I may move a thing from my trash, whatever. Whatever. How many softwares are in play right now? 6. I can play a software. It would just be this one. I can give a power out of turn to someone, but I don't think that... Like, maybe? But no. We're not using that power, right? Cold War got discarded, by the way. Because this discards the other revealed cards. Cold War, no! I guess onboard cooling systems deals damage. But I'm also... Is there... Discards hot card, put a software from my trash. I moved a software from my trash, I guess. Oh, I get a power. Cool. I mean, I do that one. And then that should just do it. Yeah, that happens after is the problem. I guess, actually, they were dying to Devastating Aurora anyway, whatever. Hey, it's a software. Alright, we got the Shattering Blow. We also got 25 ongoing cards entering play right now. 25! So am I gonna see a hardware? I don't think that works though. It's at the end of Guy's turn, but that card would have been destroyed by then. Does he have one in hand? No. Inferno! Does this actually work if it's already gone off? I don't know if it does, but I don't think there's another valid target for this. Technically, I could use a power at the start of Guy's turn before this gets destroyed because of Order of Operations. steal this one and see if this works. Probably doesn't. Nope. Okay. I'm not rewinding. Actually, I guess it's not even that far of a rewind. It's just power phase. Because we just did this. I think this is the most I've ever put under Dark Mind. I mean, I don't know, like, I've never intentionally put cards under Dark Mind because I've always just felt like, oh, I gotta like not do that because that's a bad thing. I never really realized, oh, they get put into play, so therefore it's a good thing. I don't know, like, if it even makes sense to copy the power because, like, I don't have any other powers because I'm guys. I mean, I really just want to steal this. But I also want this card to not be destroyed before I can do it, is the problem. And the problem is I don't have cards in my hand that can retrieve the thing that I want because I played it. I guess I could potentially draw. Where did I leave that? I mean... what are even the cards that I'm playing? That's the question. We have Selling Out coming out. I could play Retcons. I guess I could Retcon. Let me see that again. And then that way it's in my trash. Well, there's already going to be 2 in my trash anyway, but like I'm just basically drawing cards here to get to. But the problem is if I don't draw, where did I leave that first? This draws 2 and then it shuffles my trash. That's a problem. I think I still want to do this though. It's better on guys, right? Unless I anticipate doing enough damage with Benchmark for it to be better for Benchmark to do it. We already triggered the OblivAeon shard. So we're basically just... Does he need the damage though? He probably doesn't need the damage. Jesus. I want to keep the Healy one on Benchmark though. It's already gone off though, right? Like guys being dealt damage is what would like basically kill guys, except we do have this safety of it's I don't see it because it's under Void Soul, who's no longer in play. OblivAeon could just be waiting to count down twice, so don't worry too much. Okay. Fine. Fine. This is the only one that has like some immediate benefits. I'm gonna do that one. These are just gonna go in the trash. Is there someone in the high 5? The The only one would be Benchmark, but that doesn't even do anything. I guess we could high five Night Mist. But then I can't play cards. These cards are going into play, but that says play. That says play. High five Benchmark and use a software power at the start of his turn. That is true, we do have this. And then we do get the powers. Okay. There's nothing terrible there. I guess none of them are terrible. The other thing to wonder is, does it matter the order at this point? I guess the order of Guy's cards would make the most sense. But not really either. I'm just gonna hit choose for me. Let's just do this.
Everyone I know is dead.
Super Ultra before Blatant. Too bad. Too bad.
I'll see you in hell. Except, wait. I'm not gonna die. Just you.
Damage dealt by hero targets is irreducible. Damage dealt by hero targets is irreducible. Damage dealt by guys is irreducible and cannot be redirected. And then just a bajillion softwares. Just a bajillion softwares. Also, I get to use a power somewhere. I forget where we are. Did we do this one yet? Oh, we're in our power phase. We're in our power phase. How many software is in play? 13 software. Did I use my heal yet? I'm just gonna hit myself. Oh, it's irreducible. Because all damage dealt by hero targets is irreducible. Whoops. Where are all my cards? Do I want this? The problem is I'm gonna be destroying a lot of softwares now. And they're basically just gonna be like the first 7. I'm not gonna play that. I could play Flyby. No reason not to, right? Because that... The more I play, the more I try to get Cold War back. You know, You're on to something. You're saying I shouldn't draw cards. But I'm thinking... Oh. Okay, I'm not worried about the softwares. Oh no, but I need to be careful I don't take the hardware that's next to the card. Well, I could shoot, guys, you're right. Don't move Inferno. Well, okay, move all the softwares, I think. Move the onboard cooling. I don't want to move the ones before Inferno that discard. So like, I don't want to move that one. I don't know where we are in the sequence right now. We're on Digital Age. So we've already done upgraded memory unit. Which means that it doesn't matter if I pull these because they haven't gone off yet. That doesn't do anything. This allows me to play another software, except we've already done it. I think I just leave it where it is though, right? I can retrieve this and then I will have not been dealt damage after this card has been played, so I could theoretically hit myself a second time. Sure. Leave the others. Play the hardwares. And then play at least one software. Play that one, because it plays softwares. Where does this redirect to? It redirects to Nixius. Nixius is going to take himself out. Also, I didn't end up doing that. Yeah, and then if I do Shunt Energy, like, I still do myself 2, but it still goes under Missile Pod, right? Like the card I discard? Oh. Well, I'm not actually doing damage with that, whoops. That's not a one-shot, fun fact. Did you know it's not a one-shot? Did you know? Where are we at now? 6 software, 7 hardware? Like, Shunt Energy for guys is terrible. So, that one. It was already in play. Play that one. Because I'm just going to destroy this one now. And then I'm good. I don't want to do that because that does too much. Look at all those cards that are getting in the way of Cold War. We do have Guys the Barbarian, right? Because we have everything, but I want to keep my cards, I honestly think. Because we're not flipping OblivAeon. The only one I would want to do is play to maybe draw. I don't know if that makes sense, though. Actually, I'm just not going to do that either. Because I'm just going to use Selling Out for something. Dr. Dimikhov. Aggressive volunteering. Codename Highbrow. 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 The environment is being cute. Oh no, Dr. Thumikov! Oh, you're indestructible because there's a subject in play. Or something. Aeon Man. Oh, good. Oh, good. I could just destroy it, though. Whenever a device is discarded, put into play, there's no devices here. And I guess, like, we don't actually have any more abysses. Thank frickin' God. Let's just, like, get rid of that crap. Okay. Question is, do I actually keep this because it draws best card ever? Honestly, probably, because I didn't carry through with the plan of getting the let me see that in turn. I'll just say yes.
Good.
There's no Aeon Men now, so I can't discard an Aeon Man. But all of those are targets. However, all of these cards are basically equivalent to a shot from Blatant Reference, so... Ooh. I have Primordial Boon. He does give access to Aeon Man? Okay. I have Primordial Boon. I can kill OblivAeon on Guys' turn. OblivAeon moves to the different battle zone, and Guys is like, whoops, I'm following you now! And that bypasses OblivAeon's end of turn. It is majestic. It is frickin' majestic. So I think I don't play these. Do I? Is there a reason to play these? My deck is empty. I can play the top card of my deck and have something entirely random come out. That gives me a hit point. I think I'm just not going to play these. Not such a great selling out after all. Oh no, Nixius! Alright, this is the turn where we have to survive. Okay, Scion. Honestly, that means literally nothing because you were playing that anyway. The more important thing is the two Aeon Men. Which, that doesn't get destroyed, that doesn't get destroyed. Cool. And then order doesn't matter, I don't think? Oh no, Beefcake. Aha! Oh, that does destroy something, shoot. Is it better for a token? Oh my god, yes. Yes. Okay, and then everything else just goes off. Okay. Oh my god. My game to lose. All right. No. Yes. Oh, I also get a start. Oh, that's actually annoying because that's happening before the shard, isn't it? Is it? Yes, it is. Okay, so we don't get the plus damage yet because we haven't discarded the card for the shard. Haven't discarded the shard card. We need the shard card lard to deal with the OblivAeon tard. Like, I don't plan on going here because that just gets destroyed immediately, and I don't play anything else either because I don't want those just yet, so I skip that. Hit point. I'll just give it to you because you get a +1 power. Ooh. Right, yeah, that was the plan. Okay. Oh, we haven't done the OblivAeon shard still. Ah. Have we? We haven't. Why is this going off first, though? Have we? I don't know. Maybe it entered... I don't know. Increased damage dealt by guys by 1. Thank you. There it is. There you are. Okay. Damage dealt +10. Activate. Also +1/+1. I want as much damage as possible. Yeah, I think I was a bit grandiose when I thought I could use Primordial Boon to flee to OblivAeon because I'm not dealing 75 damage. I hate to say. It was hilarious. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I can at least still move to Battle Zone 1 in prep for that, though. Sort of.
I'm putting this in my memoirs.
Actually, I don't think I quite get that. Depends on if I can do 46 damage on Parse's turn. Because, like, obviously Chronos does 1,000,000 damage right here. And there's also a great fortune that would like to be shared with others, I guess. I guess I could just... I could just play Mistform, or Mistbound rather, on Night Mist's turn. Oh, but it has to select OblivAeon's deck. I have to kill OblivAeon after I play Mistbound, which means I have to make sure I don't kill him too fast. Okay. I was hoping to use Primordial Boon, but that's just not working. Okay, so that stays... So you're doing 3 + 10 + 1 twice. So that's 28 there. I don't see... I don't see a reason to play a card, then... Probably shouldn't have played Blatant Reference in hindsight. I played that expecting I could use it with Primordial Boon, but that's not happening, so... What does Sanction do? It's Chronoist or Citizen Storm. That's okay. Potentially ends up dying because we don't have things to hit with guys, I think. I'm gonna keep these cards. Okay. One shot or ongoing limited? $15. Yeah, it's 15 ongoings, 13 one-shots. So it's like literally... Well, not literally, but it's almost exactly 50-50. Might be better to do one-shot. If I miss whatever, if I hit, then it deals damage. Alternatively, I'm not playing my ongoings, most likely. So I could like do Gritty Reboot, because even if I miss, then it just goes away. There's not really like ongoings I'm really looking for here, other than maybe, oh yeah, I'm that guy, but I don't know. I'll hit Say Cheese. No, I'll play Retcon. Yeah, Retcon. Okay, it is one shot. Awesome. Oh no, I have to destroy an ongoing card. Oh no! Oh no! So I could play a card to kill OblivAeon, I could hit him with Blatant Reference. Oh, but I can't kill him. So I'm hitting Sanction. Right, I kind of forgot that I'm trying not to kill him that fast, so... I guess just draw. Blatant Reference hits Sanction. Lucky Break. Reveals Say Cheese. Each player may play a one-shot. Okay. Night Mist, play a one-shot. Whoops. Probably should have destroyed Mist Form then. But I don't want to go back. Buffer Overflow? One on the bottom, two in my hand, right? So I put data mining there because lol. Benchmark. You still have a hardware in your deck. That hardware is secondary cannon. Yes, yes, yes. All right, now guys plays. Say cheese. What happens when I kill Sanction? Other than the devastation token, it's move up to 2 cards from their trash to their hand. Okay, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. I accept. And honestly, there's not much happening here because we're just waiting to kill OblivAeon and there's going to be like tangential damage to Sanction, so I'll just regain the Apex. I could have killed, I guess, Aeon Warrior, whatever. I guess I'm not going to discard here because I'm pretty sure like we have enough damage on Benchmark's turn. We don't have Beefcake. I'm gonna keep that, I guess. So Incap then, unless I want to just move this, it doesn't really matter. We're past the point of it mattering. Stopped mattering once I picked up a Citizen Storm. He is the best. I mean, like, my next turn is play Mistbound. I'm gonna draw a card because my next turn is draw Mistbound or play Mistbound. This kills Aeon Warrior. There we go. Oh, also this, I guess. Sure. Oh, Mistform. Whatever. Now, how much of this damage is forced? This is forced. So I can't kill Sanction before that happens. Is this forced? No. Is this forced? No. Okay. Like, does he also deal damage? Oh, he does. He does. Well, I can't stop that. I think then the +1 or +2 then kills guys, right? There's 2 Scions over here. It's gonna be 12. But we're also killing OblivAeon, so it's gonna be 11. But Nixius is gonna be dealt damage, so it's actually gonna be 12. Well, the good news is we're destroying an environment. So there's gonna be 0 devastation tokens. So we don't need to worry about that part. Also, he changes battle zone, so it's actually a +1 there. Intervening as a safety. So I can protect Night Mist. Yes. Yes. I guess also the first time guy survives the first hit, and then we can redirect it. Yeah. Yeah. I'm just gonna shuffle until I find Mechanite. That's not Mechanite. I'm just gonna move a software for my trash just so that maybe Cold War comes back. Draw. I'm just gonna keep hitting the draw button. Yeah, intervening is not in play right now, right? So I'd have to play it here, unless, no, there's a thing that says at the end of my turn I can play software, right? Or is it just from the trash? Oh, there it is. No, yeah, I can do it that way. Okay. So I can just play it that way, so I could play Deployment Actuation to discard my deck. That seems wise. Like, don't I have another hardware somewhere? Like, doesn't he have like 10 hardware? I thought he had 10. Whatever, I'm playing you. I haven't used the +1 yet. Guess I should be damaging OblivAeon, huh? Forgot about that. He has 9 hardware. Oh, okay. I thought he had 10, but I guess I misremembered. This will just take out OblivAeon. Ow. But Inferno kills her, so I'm not going to do any more damage then. Nope. Nope. I think that one gets discarded. Hey, Cold War. Then I may put a software from my trash into play. No? It's already in play. And I have my limit. And I don't want to do the headache of that. Okay. Best card ever. That one. Targeting arrow. Snap decision. Mistbound, mist form. Cards. Could have gotten Cold War back if I didn't shuffle my trash, huh? Good job. I don't need this. I will draw. Yeah, Cold War! Then I may discard. Shall I discard? Cold War! This is now a dead card. I guess it's not dead. It moves the software for my trash. Which actually, since it discards my deck into my trash, I get any software from my deck. Move OblivAeon to this battle zone. That does nothing! You have no power here! Oh hey, we don't destroy an environment. Yeah, this does do something. Oh. It does do something bad. No! No! Bye guys, it was nice knowing you. Bye everyone, it was nice knowing you. Destroy 2 environment cards. Well, you are indestructible if there are any subjects in play, so go away, you silly Dr. Demikov. Yeah, so that was exciting until you screwed everything up. Oh, come on, Abyss Stares Back. No. No. The one time that Abyss Stares Back might have been helpful. Also, now Parse is dead. Thank you. Thank you for contributing to Parse's demise. Mobile defense platform because it's top of the list. Awesome. Well, the good news is there's no more devastation tokens. Well, there will be devastation tokens in a second. Actually, there will be many devastation tokens. Many a devastation was had. Yeah, that's really dumb. But that's Scions for you. Order just does not matter. This does mean war. I mean, Parse was dead to the end of turn damage anyway. Oh, I can save Night Mist. I guess order does matter. It has to be Night Mist though, right? Whenever the hero with the lowest would be dealt damage. And Night Mist is at 9, Gaius is at 16, which is greater than benchmark, and Parse is at 20, which is greater than benchmark, so it has to be Night Mist. The good news is that keeps our mist bounds. But we lost Citizen Storm, so it's kind of the worst of all worlds. We lost Citizen Storm! Alright, well, at least Guy's managed to get all of his ongoing cards in play, so he actually did more in this OblivAeon fight than he ever did in any OblivAeon fight ever. I hazard to say that there was never an OblivAeon fight where he has done more. I have to stay here, don't I? If I stay here, then there's 3 more devastation tokens thanks to those 3 Scions, and then the OblivAeon Shard next turn is really strong, and this is my hero now. But I mean, like, OblivAeon Shard this turn, Chronoist next turn. It's not the worst. I mean, Mainstay is really great, but I just mean, like, I tend to not have plays or powers when I'm getting someone reset up. You did murder Page 2, yes. Was it really him or was it the OblivAeon Shard, though? That's kind of like the takeaway from most OblivAeon fights. Was it really the hero that did the damage, or was it the missions that we gained along the way? Maybe the real heroes were the missions we gained along the way, or the rewards we gained along the way. And also now we have Stuntman, so he's really the MVP anyway. He's always the MVP. By definition, he's the MVP. All right, so new incaps we got are this crap, which doesn't do anything. And then this one, which doesn't do anything. This, oh, you're still alive. This one, which also doesn't do anything. Exciting. This does like nothing. How can we use this with the OblivAeon shard? I don't know. I'm gonna take this just because this ink cap makes this easier to get, right? So like, it doesn't matter, we're just biding our time. At least we got mist bounds on Night Mist. 2 of them, yeah. So as long as Night Mist doesn't die, which is, I guess actually we can get True Hero in the end now. Oh my god, if we had this all along, then that turn was, oh no. I made a grave mistake. I made a grave mistake! So playing Shard Strength right now is a bad idea. I guess I play Master of Magic, and then when I play Mistbound, I regain hit points. That keeps me alive. I still have 2 powers. I actually have such powerful draw right now because I get +2 draw. Nice. Everyone but Night Mist. Actually, everyone needs Night Mist. Oh, I can hit myself. Yes, that sounds smart. This has to be 6, so yeah, I have to hit myself for this. But now we're safe. All right. Yeah, whatever. Those are all crap, and they're gonna be shuffled away with Tome anyway. Yes. We have damaged OblivAeon. There's no heroes here. There's still no heroes here. Yeah, hit Nixius because we want the devastations, right? Right? I don't know. Hi, Nixius. Now we have a Scion in this battle zone. Exciting. Exciting. What's gonna happen with the Scion? Damage. Devastation token. I will prevent the damage. Screw you, Nixius, trying to get in the way of my Mistbound. Of course, this means I can't use this to yeah. So we have to like destroy OblivAeon because devastation tokens. We can't prevent the environment destruction retaliation thing. But that's okay, I think. Maybe. Chronoist, save me. This version of Mainstay's not good for dealing damage, is he? I mean, he kind of is, but also kind of not. I guess I put a power that deals damage, and then we have power there, and Stuntman looks pretty. Okay. Alternatively, Chronos just deals 12 and 12. Maybe that was better, I don't know. Amulet might keep Night Mist alive. I think we're doing this here to try to get tokens, I guess. Oh, but right, this isn't gonna work in time. Can I destroy Nixius and then I get this? Like, that's the only outgoing objective right now. It does lose the devastation token, but then we don't have Nixius. We do add the token unless we destroy her. It, they, them. Maybe I should have played Lucky Break instead of Chronoist. That would have done more card plays, I presume. I guess I could do For the Greater Good and do a lot of stuff on Knife's turn. Or not Knife's turn, but right now. That's the best damage, right? Because I guess we're immune to damage right now. So actually that doesn't work because you have to be dealt damage this way. So never mind, we can't do that. But we can do OblivAeon. If I know what the top 2 cards of my deck are. That's, if I know what the top 2 cards of my deck are. Whoops. I mean, I'm not really in a rush to like get a new objective. It's just getting this would be nice. And I guess we could just do this on Knife's turn, can't we? Like, we're not in a rush to do this. So what would I be playing otherwise then? Is Apex worth getting back? I could do Infinity Cannon, that just one-shots. Okay, that's better. Never mind. And that gives me the Orchestrate the Void. I don't get, like, these things, but that has to be fine. Doesn't answer the question, what am I playing, though? Amulet, I guess. Not doing the best damage right now. Ha, this is energy. It's boosted by 1. Okay, so we didn't get that Devastation token. That's good. So the 2 from Voss and Void Soul, but then presumably nothing else? Scion deck is down to 3 cards. It's very likely we know what it is. That is not going to do anything. Okay. If no targets are destroyed this way, move a non-existent Scion. That does nothing. Play an Aeon Man card, which does nothing, and then deal damage and discard, which does nothing. Okay, so we're fine because we know exactly what's happening next round. The only thing we don't know is what's happening with Mobile Defense Platform, but what's the worst that happens? Currently we have Bridge. Increased damage dealt to and by environment targets by 1. But that's not gonna... This doesn't hit Mainstay. This hits Mainstay, but not enough to kill him even with the +1. So yeah, it's fine. Mano a mano? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. One player may play a card, then a target deals damage, then each target regains. Right, so... Like, I want to do, like, this, but I'm not the lowest, but I'm never going to be the lowest, so, like, do I just play it, but then I don't really have a thing to play on my next turn? I don't know. I have things that say when this card is destroyed, do stuff. Am I gonna have stuff that can destroy stuff? Is there stuff that destroys stuff in this game? There is, right there. Okay, so I can destroy an ongoing card. I can destroy this so that I can use a power like on Void Belter. Or I could just use Void Belter to destroy this so I can use the power, except that already uses up the power. Why is this game so hard? When this card is destroyed, you may draw and play? Does Durasteel Studded Vest, like, do anything? I guess I could use that as powers someday. Sure, Mainstay, play something. Mainstay, deal damage. Okay. And power uses, I think. And then when this card is destroyed, deal damage. When this card is destroyed, regain hit points. I think I want to hold on to it for a little bit longer. Because presumably I want to destroy it as after like my last power usage, like on Night Mist's next turn. Because we're time limited based on like, you have to kill OblivAeon and then we have to kill Voss, is basically what's going on. Mistbound. Now this. And then this. Alright, so we do have a reason to control the top of our deck because, well, no, we no longer do because we're no longer immune to damage, so never mind. But I'm going to put 4 and 2 on top in case it matters. I don't even know what those cards are. I just saw numbers. I gotta get the show on the road. Gotta get the show on the road. I don't have other powers. Like, period. I mean, I do, but oh, I do. Never mind. I do have other powers. Can't play them all, though. This doesn't do anything until I have another power, so I have to put another power out first. Wait, was I gonna do it? No, these are like, they're not helpful. Are they? Maybe +1 or +2 is better now? Because we know exactly, like, Scions aren't screwing us up, the environment doesn't do enough damage to kill us. OblivAeon is dealing 3 + 8. It's a mainstay. Well, 3 + 10. It's 13. Maybe the environment does kill mainstay if we do +2. The only thing that hits mainstay is Battalion Gunner, right? And that's for 1 + 1 + 8. So that's 10. Puts him at 15. OblivAeon does 3 + 10 is 13. Yeah, so if I do +2, there's a chance that mainstay dies. So I'm just gonna accept this. Do I redirect off of Night Mist here? Is there a reason for her to hold on to cards? There's no more Mist Bounds. So I don't foresee a reason that I want to hold on to cards here. Other than maybe save them for mainstay. To mainstay bounce off. That's fine now. Hit Everyman? I'll hit Everyman. Nothing else should be hit. Like, I think we're back to sort of control, but we're also, I thought the same and then everything got screwed up. But I think it's okay now because the Scions can't screw us up now. You played an extra Scion card, I guess, but whatever. Does Void Soul do that? I honestly don't know. Probably should have read what Void Soul's rules were. We now know the top card of the Scion deck. Gotta get the show on the road. Oh, is Chronos dead? Survives! Chronos survives! Oh yeah, mainstay has a -1. So actually he was a bit safer. Redirect? I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna do it, whatever. She's low. She's immune, he's immune to his own damage, but whatever. Save the Night Mist hit points. Chrono would have, or not Chrono. Wait, what? Who? Chrono would have died? He didn't die, though? Are you talking about? Not Lucky Break. What am I don't know. Regain! Chronos would have died with the +1/+1. You're right. You're right. That's what it would have been. Okay, fair enough. How risky is Lucky Break? It can play cards. All right, now we do Void Belter. Bam! Don't do that yet. I can play... Oh, right, this is Chronoist. I think I skipped this and let Chronoist deal the damage this time. Because I don't see 26 damage being any better or any worse. I am dealing even more damage. Woo! I can destroy Shield Generator so I can deal more damage to OblivAeon. And I also get to play one-shots. I may destroy an ongoing or equipment. I think I still keep those. For the greater good on knife. Well, okay, we need to destroy OblivAeon, and then Voss takes over, and then we hit Voss, right? So I should math this. This is 12. The problem is I'm playing this card second. If I punch OblivAeon hard enough, do I also punch Voss? It doesn't destroy OblivAeon though, right? Unless you're saying just like basically what I just said, to get rid of OblivAeon and then start hitting on Voss with this, with these effects. If I destroy, can I destroy Void Belter now? To make sure I can do that. 2 and 10 is 12, 12 and 24. And after I do that, I can play a card, but then I lose the powers that I was going to use off of other heroes. What does Voss say instead? Oh, I guess, yeah, I see what you're saying. So if you would win the game, flip this card instead. So I guess I destroy OblivAeon. If OblivAeon is destroyed. Okay, so he does get destroyed. So you're right. I do actively destroy the target. Okay. I'm so used to character cards getting incapped, but that's not the case with villains sometimes. Like Chairman. So... it's just one-shots that I'm playing here, right? So... like, I'm potentially doing too much damage with Mainstay in a variety of ways. One-shots, one-shots, one-shots. Shuffle a trash into a hero deck? Is that... that gets me Mistbounds back faster, right? There's no more Mistbounds in here? So I could just do Mistfield Recovery on Night Mist. She regains 9 hit points. Here you have thing or thing. I don't know if okay, whatever. We'll do For the Greater Good. I'm pretty sure that's just like the best because it does more than just plays. It plays, draws powers. Whatever. Protection. I think this damage is fine. don't think I play the cards here because we want every man to deal damage, and these don't. Like this. Well, OblivAeon actually doesn't hit Stuntman because he has the -1, right? Oh, he doesn't have the -1, right? Yeah, but that's fine. It's also Nemesis, right? Yeah, Nemesis is actually 2 damage, but it's also Nemesis back and forth, but... Is Voss actually still an OblivAeon Nemesis on this side? Well, he's not necessarily that, but... I'm not gonna do that one. Oh, am I lowest now? I am lowest. Except I can't quite. Does it matter? Because, like, we could try to set up for... Actually... I guess that means I could have done things differently. Okay, let me... Screw this. We'll do this again. Because actually, if I am doing enough damage to destroy OblivAeon, because now Mainstay is the lowest, then I think I do want, like, damage on Stuntman and stuff. Because I previously thought it didn't matter because Mainstay was going to destroy him anyway, but now it does matter. Almost perfect. I still like that there's behind the scenes happening of this, including text that says Voss has moved into OblivAeon's play area and is regaining 21 HP. Still like that that's behind the scenes. All right, so now this does make more sense to do. So you don't have Nemesis, you only have Focus and Conduit Blade, but you're not using this power because you have the Infinity Cannon, so it's either straight up damage or defensive stuff. I mean, we might just be winning. We might just be winning. It's dangerous to discard because they're back in the deck, yes. I'll just do this still. I will just do that still. He's only at 90. That's so little. He is an OblivAeon Nemesis. Okay. I guess... Oh, I couldn't have actually hit the shield generator, right? I destroy shield generator so I can hit mainstay? Or I can get the 3 damage, right? Yeah. I destroyed a target! Behold my more powerful attack! Alright. Still have a power there, so I think I'll just hold off on that. Next turn we destroy it. Man, this is 2 straight weeks of long Dolphins dives. 2 hours used to be a guideline. Now it is the lower end of stream territory. These are good games, though. Last week's Spirit Island was really good. This OblivAeon was really good. Do you have a card to play? You can just kick the tires right now. In medias res. Yeah, it's a 2-hour, 23-minute stream, everyone. And now I destroy Void Belter. And it's also perfect. It's perfection. Magnifique. Magnifique, rather, that thing. I don't know. Magnifique. Magnifique. Alright. Oh my gosh. I think that game was prolonged by 30 minutes because the Scions in Battlezone 1 screwed it up that one turn. We were all set up for guys to destroy OblivAeon, and then they moved OblivAeon to Battlezone 2 with 12 devastation tokens because of course they would. Alright. Here's where I normally like turn off my webcam. I was in the bathroom. That's part of the reason that I stepped aside. All right, so 2 environments destroyed, 10 heroes incapacitated, 6 scions defeated. Yeah, and these last 4, actually not even these last 4, these last 3 were destroyed. We kept Night Mist alive, which was the most important one to keep alive, because that stopped OblivAeon from playing cards for 2 more rounds after the last incap, so that was worthwhile. The first 4 heroes were incapped like right away. It's funny because we had benchmark, but then it turned into supply and demand benchmark, and he was really powerful in that game, of course. The first round of heroes didn't do much other than get a few rewards. Omnitron X was going to be really powerful, but then died to 10 irreducible damage, followed by just general beatings. And then Primordial Taka got somewhat set up, but wasn't that effective in doing much, really. I think his main purpose was to... Did he get the Bloodsworn Coliseum? Was it him that got it, or was it someone else? I don't remember. I think we gave up on that and then did something else, but I think we also got it somehow somewhere else. I don't know. But he did something cool on one turn. Akastria did a few nice support things, got some seeds in play. And then we had these, well, Parse was brought in at the last minute. Benchmark was, yeah, Benchmark and guys were the 2 that did the most heavy lifting. And then these 3 all got incapped at once. Whew. All right, so that does wrap up this week's Dolphins Dive. This was a 4-hour, 53-minute recording. I only have 1 minute to wrap this up, so it ends in 54. But we are here every Monday at 7 p.m. to review some strategic dives into these games. Last week and this week were some pretty long streams, so either I'll do a low-key stream next week, or I might just cancel it next week. It is the last week before spring break, plus it's final exam week for one of my 8-week classes, so I don't know yet, but I'm definitely not going to do OblivAeon one-shot. And I'm definitely not going to try for something super long. It'll probably be actually 2 hours for once. But also check out the other streams we have on this channel. Every Tuesday at 7 p.m. is Handelabra Live with John. Every Friday at 6 p.m. now? Is it 6 p.m.? 4 p.m. I think it's 4 p.m. I honestly don't remember. Every Friday at some predetermined time slot is Luck of the Seamus the Hug Monster. Every Saturday at 2 p.m. is Spirit Island Saturdays with usually myself, usually John, usually Seamus, and sometimes Jeff Dugan, and occasionally a guest. Seamus is 4 p.m. Okay. So it's Friday, 4 p.m., Luck of the Seamus. And then Saturday, 2 p.m., Spirit Island Saturdays. And Sunday, 6 p.m., Tales from the Archive with another letdown. Handelabra products include Sentinels of the Multiverse, Bottom of the Ninth, One Deck Dungeon, Aeon's End, and Spirit Island. They are all available on Steam, iOS, and Android devices. And One Deck Dungeon is also available on Switch. And Aeon's End has the New Age expansion that just came out literally today. So if you are a fan of Aeon's End or are looking into investing into the Aeon's End products, you might as well get into it now. I think there is a sale for the celebration of the New Age release, so now's a good time to get that DLC going. Follow us at twitch.tv/Handelabra Games, or on Twitter, YouTube, Facebook, it's Handelabra. Follow me personally at Logic Dolphin on Twitch, Twitter, not Facebook, Discord, YouTube, all sorts of things. But that does wrap things up this week. Thank you all for watching, and have a good night.